Welcome back to Ironbacks Baseball. I'm Darren Clark here with Jess Seguin and our producer Zach Zinha, back for a double dip of perfect game collegiate baseball at historic George Taylor Field, just down the street from Opa and Oma's Diner, Chilena Gavi's Mexican Grill, Municipal Golf Course, and my old roommate Doug Michaud's house. Here, deep in the heart of the place where dreams come true, Merritton, Ontario. The Auburn Doubledays are back in town, denting the fence in batting practice, fresh off a 2-0 win last night against the Newark Pilots, backed by an outstanding pitching performance by Owen Burchard, who went 6 1/3 innings, allowing only 1 hit, no runs, struck out 10. The Ironbacks, meanwhile, are coming off a tough loss to Jamestown last night, and while they lost by a whole lot, Jesse, there are a few happy takeaways from the game.
That's right, Darren. We got Marcus Butts with another big game, going 2 for 4 again, adding to his impressive season for the Ironbacks this year. And Bedrosian hitting his first home run, getting on base 3 times. So he's starting to heat up a little bit, which is nice to see, I think. Overall, like as you mentioned, we got a doubleheader today on tap between Auburn and Niagara. They get double the opportunity today to kind of play spoiler against Auburn as they're trying to jockey for some position at the top of the West standings.
And while here at George Taylor Field, we really can't afford jet airplanes to be flying after the national anthem, we did have one lone seagull.
That's right.
Circle a diamond.
Probably scaring everybody on the field, actually.
Yeah. But it actually looked quite beautiful. I've never watched a seagull fly and thought, boy, that looks beautiful. But sometimes when it's just by themselves here in the sunlight, it looked nice.
Yeah, because it was away from us. It was much better, too, actually.
We got a roof. Nothing to be worried about.
Some protection. It looks like we're ready to go here as Eric Riseberry takes the hill for the Ironbacks today. We've seen Riseberry in the past, Aaron. What can you tell us about him?
Well, we've seen different versions of Riseberry. When he's locked in and throwing strikes, he can be pretty efficient, battles hard. The first time we saw him, he seemed to be having some mound issues or just couldn't get on the good foot.
That's right.
In that start, and things kind of went the wrong direction.
Right.
But the last couple times we've seen him, he's been really competitive out there. So.
That's right. And effective. And actually, after falling behind in the game early, he actually battled his way back.
Yeah.
That game close the last time we saw him, for sure.
Yeah, and it just seemed to be one of those days the first time we saw him.
Yep.
You know, everybody has those days. None of us wants to be defined by it entirely, and it's not fair to do that. So
that's right. Leading off for Auburn today, we got Tyler Vivacqua in a monster season for the Doubledays here. He padded to his stats from the last time we played again last night. He's coming in on 346 batting average, a 445 on base percentage, and a 548 slugging percentage.
Yeah, we saw him, I think, every at-bat. You mentioned this during the last game. He started off 0-2.
0-2.
There was a ball that started off, so I don't know. Maybe that's a good omen for the Ironbacks.
And then finished the game 3-4, so impressive.
Right. Yeah, he's a tough out.
Is Auburn coming in almost with the identical lineup as you last saw him on Monday.
Right. Which made things easy for us, so we appreciate it. Thank you, Auburn.
That's right.
We were inherently lazy,
with pronunciations there.
Yeah, we kind of got over that hump last game. There's a few, but they're fun at the end of the day, like the Cesare, Jalusi, the Churbo.
That's right. Vivacqua.
There you go. 2-2. 2 strikes. He's got us right where he wants us.
Riseberry's going to send it to
Look
Andrew
at
Bishop.
that.
He's going to make the first out here.
Nice. It's a good start.
It's a good start. That's the kind of guy you want to get out right off the top of the hop there, right? Once he gets on base, again, they kind of cycle through some of these players for Auburn. They got some really big statistical seasons. So,
you know, and I always say make them hit the ball, which is a dangerous thing with Auburn because we saw them hit the ball.
Hard.
You know, yeah, exactly. But it's a way better game. These challenging guys. See, there's not a bad place to miss on your first pitch.
Right.
I think at one time I remember watching Mitch Williams doing color commentary, and I thought all he says is throw it high and hard, up and in. And I feel like sometimes I'm Mitch Williams without the mullet. And this dude did this last game, and they didn't give him the base, right?
That's right. Bobby Hardy actually.
It was Hardy last time.
He just took
he
one off
loves
the arm
getting
there.
hit by pitches, and he. Like, really, that's another one where you shouldn't get the base because you went to no effort to get out of the way of a curveball.
That's right.
But
that's right. But today's a new day, new umpire.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't remember from last time. But come on, man. Don't you want to hit?
That's right.
Like we're not in the Major League Baseball. What are you doing taking a hit by pitch? Leaning into one.
It's true. It's true.
28 home runs, 5 RBIs, 28. He also walked 23, nearly as many times as he struck out. Simply put, Wortham is a dude.
It's a dude.
That's from the bio.
Sends one high to right field. Keys running back. He's under it. He makes the catch. Jalusi tags at second. He advances to third. Puts runners at the corners with 2 outs here. Adam Sullivan, the shortstop, on his way to the plate. Bat 306 for Auburn this year.
Wind not really doing too much today. Moving towards right field, but barely. It's a listless breeze.
I can tell as it's really stagnant up here in the press box.
Yes, it is on this hot day. But I think that Keene got a little surprised by how far that ball went.
It carried pretty good, actually. You're right.
He did a nice job of recovering. It's always one of the things being an outfielder is when you sort of misjudge there is to not panic in your next adjustments.
That's
you
right.
know.
I've seen it previously in games here of left fielders in particular getting twisted around, kind of like pretzel, trying to make some plays.
Yeah. 0-2 on Sullivan. We saw last time here just he's got 1 extra base hit this season, but he gets on base. Lots of singles, lots of walks. Sullivan out of Syracuse, New York.
Sends one to left field. Dillon's under it for the 3rd out, and that's going to do it for Auburn in the first, but they take the lead 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Back to George Taylor Field at the bottom of the 1st inning. Away. Auburn took a Lead in the top of the first, and an RBI single by Anthony DeCesare. It's gonna. Let's see if the Ironbacks can get back on the board here. Matt Evans leading things off. The extra hitter today. He's batting .241. On the hill for Hunter Lefkis. Okay, Darren, what can you tell us about Hunter Lefkis?
Hunter Lefkis, St. Paul University Peacock from Ocean Gate, New Jersey. He's had a good season so far here for Auburn, actually. He's for this league, a 4.22 ERA is pretty good.
It's impressive.
He's 3-2. He's got 32 innings pitched, 32 Ks. I watched him in warm-ups. He's got like a dandy curveball / slider, and there it was. Yeah, as if on cue. Nice job, Hunter. Thank you for that. And for those of you at home that may have missed the first run due to some technical difficulties, our apologies. But if you're in Meriton, you're on in the internet right now, just get off it, come down to the park. That'll free up some bandwidth for us. There'll be no interruptions. And you'll be here drinking a beer and watching some great baseball.
Game's recorded, so you can just watch it later on.
Yeah, exactly.
AC. It's 2-1 here, Evans.
One of the things you wanted to mention about the perfect game league here is the Major League Draft, which we introduced the day of the draft. A couple guys went from this league that were drafted by Major League teams in the first round.
First round, that's right. Yeah,
but overall, Jesse, there was a number of guys.
There was 11 total players actually selected from the Perfect Game League this season in the draft. So we mentioned 3 of them.
Such a good pitch.
Barr, respectively. There's an additional 8 players, but as we play Auburn today, actually one of them, Hansen, was drafted in the 15th round.
Arm tattoo or no arm tattoo?
Hard to tell.
That's going to be trouble.
It's a high chop there. Evans racing down the line.
Nice.
Safe. Beats out the throw. Gets on base. Starts things off again with one thing Niagara's been really good at this season is getting their leadoff hitters and for innings on base.
Yep. Yeah, usually it's been Carter Shin has been leading off a ton and just been money at the plate. Line drives everywhere.
That's right. So it's kind of nice maybe to have him bat second or third to hopefully get the guy on base and he can drive those guys home with line drives.
Last game was a rare offer. For Carter Shin. We don't see offers from Carter Shin very often, so we'll see how he does today.
We saw when we mentioned actually after the game was the game he came in and pitch hit for.
Right, that when Klimzak started and almost had the no-hitter, and he was on fire that game.
It's just outside. Shin, as you mentioned there, Shin having a great season, 360.
Yeah, and the question is for what's for lunch today. It's a lot of curveball because that's all he's really been throwing and serving up so far.
Side 2.
Lefkis actually pitched 21 innings for St. Paul's University, is 7.08 ERA. I believe that was his first year. So.
It's a strike.
Now that pitch was not a strike last game. Well, on the rare occasion it was, but
right. It's actually hard to tell what a strike was last game.
Yeah, last game was tough, but that's
change inning to inning.
To me, that is a strike, right at the belt. So.
Cincinnati fans walking.
There's that curveball. Top of the zone. Absolutely a strike. 2-2. Evans a pretty modest lead there on first. It's a curveball again. Full is the count. And that was quite the long delay before he delivered that pitch. Right? Yeah.
I was actually going to say that.
Yeah.
It seemed to kind of like, for a while thinking maybe Evans was going to go off at first or something.
I was right about the Vogue there, actually. Just.
It's outside. It's going to be a walk for Carter Shin. It's at first and second. Oh, out. Dangerous Alex Keene coming up. 298 on the year. The Ironbacks lone representative for the All-Star team this year.
Yeah.
You can see why. Again, he's been big with the bat all year. He was playing a great right field.
Hits the ball hard.
That random beautiful patch of grass still remains. Very vibrant in the sunshine today.
Yeah, Left gets a little bit of trouble if he can't start finding the zone with that curveball. He's been all over the place with it thus far. There it is, right in the zone. Nice pitch.
Strike.
See if he can maintain the location.
Get Andrew Bishop on deck. Guy just starting to heat up.
The longest single this year the other night there.
Almost admiring the signal. Ball skips away from the catcher. That's going to advance the runners.
And that, again, I said last game, how many times do we see the ball bounce off the front of the plate and then almost go over the top of the backstop?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a George Taylor Field.
Trouble. It's also the whole plate there.
Yeah, it's an adventure there.
Sets back. It's 1-1.
Yeah, it feels like Lefkis just not fully loose out there yet. See if the Ironbacks can take advantage.
I feel like he had more warm-up pitches than usual.
Mm-hmm.
Just couldn't seem to get it.
Oh, he just missed that pitch.
It's a high.
Oh my goodness.
Fly ball to right field. Makes the catch. Evans tags. He comes in safely home.
Pretty good.
Shit advances to third base. What a strong throw by the right fielder.
First baseman number 10, Andrew Bishop.
You mentioned Andrew Bishop coming out with Carter Shit on third base. 2 outs. Should play at first base today, but as I said, up at the plate, man, batting 274.
Yeah.
Talked about it, just trying to find a season. Maybe
Oh.
fouls off the foot there.
Just missed that one. Man, Keene just missed that pitch.
Yep.
He hit that a mile high and a mile long. Lefkis seems like the sort of guy that once he finds it is tough, so this is a big opportunity for the Ironbacks to take advantage of him. See, missing arm side with the fastball a lot.
It's going to show. Some advice there. His coach.
Oh.
Just fouls that one again. Strike 2.
Tied him up a little bit there. High and tight. Infield playing back here for Auburn.
It's a shot.
There you go.
That's going to drop. Base hit, the left fielder for Auburn. Tried to make the catch there. That was Caden Albright. He just came a little too late. Bishop again gets on base with a single, drives in a run. It's going to be 2-1 Ironbacks.
I was surprised how shallow Albright was actually playing on that. And he almost came up with it. That was it's a matter of inches, that's for sure.
Carter kept the third baseman today for Niagara coming up.
Batting.
A bit of a tough season.
He is. It's interesting he's batting 5th today.
Walk-up song coming up to the White Stripes.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good choice.
It's a segue from a question I had actually. I went to the Jays game yesterday. One of the staff members was chatting with me there as I'm sitting in my seat, and she mentioned, "What would your walk-up song be?" I had to think about it. It took me about an inning to kind of decide because there's so many great songs, and I was into a walk-up song.
Nice pitch. Yeah.
She was actually a Taylor Swift fan, so her first song was a Taylor Swift song. She actually told me she went to all 5 Taylor Swift concerts that were in Toronto. Because the staff member at the Rogers Center, to all 5 Swift songs concerts, because she got to work all 5 of them. which I said was a great perk of working at stadiums. You have to see a lot of the shows and games that are there.
Sure.
But I pose you the question: 5 times well, to a Taylor Swift fan, it's definitely a perk. But tickets are $1,000 a ticket now.
It's interesting because the opening of the song is so key. You could go by title, right?
Right.
So I think of like the Pixies, "Here Comes Your Man."
Right.
That's pretty good
Yeah.
title for a walk-up song.
And that's sort of the thing I went into, is that maybe if you're in a slump, you're going to change your song, or is it like the beginning of a song? You're looking
Should
for a
have
great
options,
intro to the
right?
song, or are you looking for like a middle part of the song, like a chorus that's really good?
If you're looking for a straight-up opening of a song, "When Doves Cry" by Prince.
Okay.
Hard to beat that. Actually, I was listening to "Whole Lot of Rosie" today.
Right?
I think this park has probably heard more than its fair share of AC/DC this year, but I will say that "Whole Lot of Rosie" for
I've
an
been
opening.
telling that song for a couple weeks now, saying, where is this song in its AC/DC repertoire here? It's got to throw it in there. Just mix it up a little bit. Catcher for Auburn. Anthony Cesare goes out to talk to the pitcher. He's on first and second on that walk to Carter Kipp.
Yeah, while we were chatting, Carter Kipp took a walk. Nice job. Brock Granger. How are the pants? Check on Brock Granger. They are dirty.
They're dirty, and it's only the first.
I don't know if you got to get here pretty early to see Brock Granger with clean
It's
pants.
true.
Yeah, like
It's true.
big opportunity for Granger, who's been excellent of late as well, right?
At 241 on the year.
Ton of power.
Ton of power. He shows that, and I think even the outs he's had, maybe his average ain't doing any justice, because there've been some loud outs that have shot the ring
Yeah.
this season.
Lefkis really fighting it out there. There's that fastball, arm side. So he used to say, if I'm pitching, if you're a righty and I hit you when I'm pitching, it's probably on accident. If you're a lefty, it's probably not. You know what I mean? So as a right-handed pitcher. And Mel was a left-handed hitter. He can testify to it, sometimes being probably not.
Sets that ball's down.
Ooh.
It's a strike. It looked like a mean, but
You know, I was rewatching a little bit of our game the other night, and I thought we're pretty hypercritical sometimes on balls and strikes called. And our vantage point sometimes, like, and I'm watching, like, well, maybe that was a ball. Ooh, that was a strike. Good pitch.
battling back here, left 3-2.
See, right now, I almost have to think like 3-2 will go with the curveball. He has really been off with the fastball.
Right, but he's also having some trouble kind of occasions with the curve. So
There's a curveball.
there, Granger sends one to center. It's going to drop. It's going to load the bases for Chase Hubble. What's your saying for Chase Hubble?
Number 27, Chase
Never in trouble. Here comes Chase Hubble.
Never. That's in the field though.
Okay, well,
So-
we're at the plate. Let's see
But
if
he's been looking a lot better at the
he definitely has.
plate. Same with like Petrosian hitting that home run last night. We've chatted about the fact you could see little signs of life
From Petrosian, right?
from his approach early in the season, or how he looked early in the season versus the last couple weeks. Same with Hubble, who's looked more dialed in, a lot more line drives, like just more assertive plate appearances for Chase.
100%.
So,
100%.
and they're talking to Lefkis because, and you know what? And I think Granger was totally sitting on the curveball because that's the only pitch he can throw for a strike right now. The fastball's not even close. And that's a bad place to be, where only one pitch is working. And even, as you said, infrequently at that.
Yep.
There's a long meeting on the mound.
The umpire had to go bring that one up.
Yeah, runners in the second, third, one out again. Big opportunity.
Break this game wide open early.
Yeah. And I mean, we know Auburn's offense, we saw what happens when it comes to life as it did last game.
Yep.
It's a beast, so you need runs.
It's true. Auburn's coming in 6-2 and 2.
Bases
in their last
loaded,
10.
excuse me. Oh, that's high. A fastball, though. That's a,
Closer to the plate, which is
Yeah.
a positive sign.
you at least want the threat of it being a strike. It's been so far away, you haven't even had to think about it. Pitch. Mid pitch, almost like he took something a little off the fastball there. 1-1. Base is drunk. Ooh. There's a curveball. Ooh.
Stairs.
3-1.
He's having a hard time strike zone.
Oh,
It's
that-
working in Ironbacks' favor.
He's in a world of hurt. He just can't find the zone.
That's right. 2 walks in the inning.
I'm thinking another curveball is coming because that's the closest thing he's got to. Oh,
Oh.
goodness.
Goes inside. That's going to hit.
I don't think it hit him.
Oh, just an inside ball. It's going to walk in another run here for Niagara. 3-1 the lead as Bishop comes home. Hubble takes the base at first.
Now batting, designated hitter.
We got
Kip
somebody
on
running
third
out to the
base.
bullpen right now.
This game's getting away from Lefkis early here.
Yeah.
Grayson Briggs, the DH, up today. 209 of the season for Niagara. We hit one of the latter at bats for the season we've seen Briggs have was the last game where he was crank one in right field.
Yeah. So Eston Elku looks like he just ran out to the bullpen. Now busy tying his shoes, his cleats.
Ooh, ball skips away from the catcher. Cesare couldn't find it. Another run's going to come home from Niagara. It's going to be 4-1 here in the bottom of the first.
What are we calling that? Wild pitch or pass ball? Tough inning to be an official score. Lots of action.
Back to center. I'd say one more thing is Granger's pants are even dirtier than they were at bat.
Yeah.
Couple sliders the second and third.
He's
Stands are
loving it.
90 feet away. Briggs sends one down the left field line. That's going to be fair. Richard Griffin sending everybody home. Granger's in. Hubble's in. Briggs stands at second. It is 6-1 Niagara here in the first.
My goodness. It's quite the opening stanza here from the Ironbacks. Nice job by Briggs, who we've talked about before. Everything about his swing was so pull heavy, and
Right.
just going with one, keeping that front shoulder in and knocking it down to third baseline.
Taking a page out of the next at bat.
And he's another guy you could see, as you pointed out last night, some better at bats we saw last game, and I think mainly just hanging in the zone with his swing as opposed to completely selling out to pulling the ball.
Remember here, Takaru Tsukamoto up here was also kind of taking it, pulling the ball the opposite way. He made some big base hits this year for doing so.
Yep.
Stands in 185 on the year, playing second base today. He's been playing a solid second base, as we mentioned last game against Auburn. Some really nice plays in the infield.
It's ball 2 on the curveball. I don't know if they would think bunt here, as Tsukamoto frequently does, but Wortham is playing way back there at third base, which is unusual because usually they're really playing up on him. And he was last game
Yep.
they faced him, so I don't know if he just hasn't tuned into it. He's playing possum or something, but 3-0.
Upstairs again. Just really having a hard time to get that strike zone.
No signs from Griffin there to Tsukamoto, so I don't think he got a take or just pointed at him
That's
like,
it. That's going to be the third walk in the inning for them this year.
man, yeah.
Runs at first and second, one out still. 6-1 Niagara. And here comes Nolan Phelan, who is in fact in the lineup today.
Yes.
Wasn't announced in the initial introductions of the lineup today, but he is in fact playing left field. He's
We got
their
a-
10th hitter,
We got a pitching change.
and we got a pitching change coming in. That could be it for Lefkis. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll find out more about the pitcher coming on for you in just a moment. Welcome back here to George Taylor Field. Still bottom of the first inning. 6-1 Niagara. Keep building this lead here. One out. Pitch and change for Auburn on the hill. Placing Hunter Lefkis. Easton Elko. And a 6.91 ERA. Darren, what can you tell us about Easton Elko?
Yeah, he's from Ithaca, New York. Attended Ithaca Senior High School. According to his bio here on NCSA College Recruiting, that's a large B. He apparently tops out at 87 miles an hour. His stats so far this season have been kind of a mixed bag, would be one way to say it. His ERA is 6.91. It's 2-0. He's only pitched 14 1/3 innings, allowed only 8 hits, which is good. He's given up 22 walks, though, in those 14 1/3 innings.
That's tough right
and
there,
struck out 13. So, yeah.
It's been a troubling stat for the Doubledays here in the first inning with 3 walks. So,
Yeah.
see what he can do here against Nolan Phelan, left fielder.
This is, lefty starters, lefty pitchers generally, it's a lefty-heavy lineup we have here as far as the premier hitters in the Ironbacks lineup.
Yep.
But they usually handle lefties pretty well, and Nolan Phelan's got to be happy about a lefty coming in.
Upstairs for ball 1.
We saw Phelan last start here just crush one over the left field fence, but just a little bit foul.
Yeah, it was a huge.
But, it was good to know what's lurking beneath the surface. That calm surface, the George Costanza wallet.
That's right.
Is some pop. He's head of the count here, 2-0. There we go, strike.
You mentioned that it's from Ithaca. He's friends with our American broadcaster, Andrew.
Right. See Andrew here this Sunday. Last week in the Perfect Game Collegiate League season.
That's right, it is.
Sunday.
Winding down.
That all comes to an end. 3-1 now.
Had some fun.
And we'll see Andrew again on Sunday for the last game, which is appropriate. He's been great.
Yeah, he's basically helped us out a ton.
Yeah, yes. And we're gonna try to get him a Beechwood donut for Sunday. Ooh, dialed it up there a little bit.
Right there. Strike 2 is gonna count full here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Tsukamoto on first. Briggs on second.
Oh, there you go.
Pitch back.
Fouls it straight back.
Talked about getting Andrew a Beechwood donut. Darren, what are you going to bring Andrew to introduce him?
The options are going to be key, right? We should dial up what's actually available at Beechwood.
And hopefully he's not allergic to anything.
I still think the coconut. Yeah, we never even thought of that. But like coconut cream is a pretty solid choice there at Beechwood Donuts.
That is my wife Danette's favorite donut, favorite pie, coconut cream. Halen fouls another one back.
Staying
to
alive.
The
Staying
hot dog stands
alive.
there. Looks like from my vantage point, the mustache may have returned.
I think it is. The mustache is back. So we'll see how it impacts this at bat.
It's been a big classic debate of Darren and I through the course of the
It
season.
might slow him down getting to first base. Could be the difference.
It's going to be
He's
a
gonna
shot
have
up
to
the
hustle
infield.
here.
That's going to find a hole. The shortstop can't get there in time. Briggs kind of came off the bag, but gets back there in time. It's going to be a base hit for Phelan. It's going to bring it back to the top of the order now. The Ironbacks batting around in the first inning.
Wow.
Okay, we're back to the top of the order, believe it or not.
That would have been a tough play for the shortstop there, Sullivan.
Yeah, Sullivan. There's a long
Even
run.
if he came up with it, it'd be interesting to see how it's scored. I imagine it's a single.
I'd say single for sure. Going off your
'Cause I
backhand
just-
way to kind of turn and fire back to first base.
Right. It would have been interesting to see if the mustache did play a factor in him being able to leg out the single or not.
We don't have the top run speed or anything up here in the press
No, we
box.
don't.
sadly.
We don't.
Don't believe in those kind of
We don't.
stats.
Matt Evans chasing one there up in the zone. Only one out here. Big chance for Evans. It's still really the coming out party for Matt Evans. Still has not happened as of yet.
Great opportunity here with the bases loaded.
Yeah.
This next Auburn.
6-1. No lead is safe versus Auburn. If last game was
It's
any
true.
indication,
It's
so.
the men's hockey league rules. Just keep padding the
Yeah,
score.
that's right.
Don't stop.
Next goal wins.
Don't stop.
Oh, good
Swing
pitch.
to that one. Strike 2.
Man, the bottom dropped out of that one at the last second. 1 and 2 would be a big for Elku to get a K here.
Definitely use it to maybe stop the bleed.
Ooh.
Side 2-2.
Muscled up on that one a bit. Tsukamoto looking pretty tame there on second base.
There's a dancing machine over there in this game.
Yeah, well, in
Really getting
fairness, third base was open then. Oh.
He's getting in the pitcher's head, though, I think, with all his moves. He made that great play of still in second base there. I got
Yeah.
pitcher right off. He got him right temper afterwards, too.
And you know, I still want to know if he left early on that one.
Yeah.
But you really couldn't make out watching the game again if what happened. Tsukamoto when he got called out for leaving early. Oh, so apparently he did leave early, Jesse.
Okay, he did. That's
Full
going to be a
count
down
here.
low.
Full count, bases loaded, 1 out. Boy, Auburn pitching is having a rough start to this game. See what happens here with Evans at the plate. That is-
Strike 3. That was
wow.
looked a little outside to me up here, but again, we're not 100% sure. Umpire
That's-
called that a strike. It must be a strikeout of Matt Evans.
I-
Caught looking.
I do think that's one of the challenging things from our vantage point is we've got the catcher and the umpire ahead of us, and I think that plate is a little bit further over than we realize.
Right, that's possible for sure. Nonetheless, that's going to be the second out of the inning, and that's the big strikeout you were just kind of alluding.
Yep.
It's needed. But Carter shin up. Shin walked
Just
his first
inside.
at bat and came around to score way back at the beginning of the inning.
Fair argument to say that pitch was in the exact same location as the pitch before it. 1-0 nonetheless.
This is still loaded here.
Ooh.
2.
Elku's interesting, right? You can see some of the positive possibilities there, but you can also see the erratic nature of what he's offering.
Yeah,
I mean,
I may explain why he's got 22 walks on the year. He's
yeah,
got some stuff,
it's a
he just can't
mixed
seem to hit
bag.
it.
It's a mixed bag, and you can see even the delivery is very different from pitch to pitch sometimes. Oh,
Shin fouls that one. Strike 1. Could really use a big line drive base hit by Carter Shin here to bust this game. It's wide open.
it's tough. You got to give him credit too, because you know they weren't anticipating him coming out here in the first inning. You had a guy starting who's been good all season
Right.
for this short 2-month season, and suddenly he's having to run out to the dugout in the first inning, or
Right.
out to the bullpen, excuse me, and get warmed up in a heartbeat. Tie his cleats, as we saw him doing, get warmed up, run out in the field, and then you're in dire circumstances when you get out here.
Lost all this is Ironbacks Derek Riceberry. He's been sitting a long time in this Sunday heat. Could also maybe use it as well as he's
Yeah,
And a bit of-
some reflection, some time to reflect on
a
that.
little bit of a shaky first himself to a degree, right? So
Yeah. But he righted himself. Give him credit, because
he did.
after
He
two
battled back there.
those
and
2 hit by pitches can really get in your skull a little bit, and he seemed to overcome it. Oh,
Shin just misses that one. That's a high fly ball to right field. And that's going to do it for the Ironbacks here in the first. They get 6 runs on the board on 5 hits. They lead 6-1 as we head to the top of the second.
Don't forget to visit our concession
Welcome back to George Taylor Field. We got the top of the second inning on our way. A huge bottom half of the first by Niagara. 6-1. They a couple of erratic pitchers. Auburn to start the game. Gets left the game at 2/3 of an inning.
It's a tough. After we talked him up there,
Yeah.
he just had a day.
Just
He
a day.
had
That's it.
Couldn't
Everybody
find,
has one, right?
Couldn't find it at all.
Asking to the best in the pros too, right? Sometimes you just don't have your best stuff.
Yeah. It's a big chance for Riseberry too to give him kind of a clean inning and just build off of that. Often we've seen, it's weird, he's kind of hooking it now to the other side of the plate on his fastball, where he's missing an arm side. Now he's
That's right, yeah.
almost overcompensating. 3-0 count to start things off.
Caden Albright up for Auburn. Skips away from 4 straight
Four-pitch
pitches,
walk.
4 straight balls, and this off walk.
Man, that's painful. But we've got the Beechwood Donuts menu open here.
That's
so we're
what we
thinking
really need to
about
know here for Andrew.
when our friend comes here from the Niagara Falls Americans, crosses the border, want to give him a treat for his last game. Got some good choices here, Jesse.
They do.
Talked about the coconut cream. Blackberry cobbler looks like it's a lot of blackberry for my taste.
I'd say so. You can't go to the classic Long John, though. I mean, that's a good old
Sundays only.
Sundays.
Long John and it'll be a Sunday, so that'll be an option.
Possible.
Long John, Long Jane. Long Jane is maple dip as opposed to chocolate dip on top. Interesting.
Nick Izzo up for Auburn. We haven't seen him before. Playing first
You
base
going with
today, about
classic apple fritter?
179.
Yeah. So, Aiden, our official score, going with the classic apple fritters. You also got peach fritter.
Peach fritter, yeah.
Peach season here.
I did mention
No,
the apple
not
fritter
tempting
being
at
a favorite of mine
Okay,
as well.
Okay. Pina colada cronut sounds interesting.
Does sound.
I'm a huge fan of the cronut. The vanilla bean cronut, very good.
Pitch down low.
3-1.
Ball 3.
Man, you just
Zo.
do not want to start this inning off with 2 walks. Yeah, cronut is kind of like a croissant. For those of you out there, as Aiden's asking me now,
Foul back.
it's
gonna
just
run
like
the
a
count
layered,
fuller,
that kind of
3-2.
layered croissant texture kind of thing. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the cronut. Dutchie, go for a classic Dutchie too.
You know, I'm not a Dutchie fan. It's going to be back-to-back walks. As Aaron alluded to, you did not want to start the inning off that way, but Izzo's to walk as well. That's runners at second. Go
This
out.
game is trending for a 10 p.m. finish.
We still got a second one on tap. So
Yeah, I know.
time when that one started, that would be
And
interesting.
it's only 1:47. And up comes
Got
Sam
Sam Meyer.
Meyer is at the plate.
Apologies. Now batting center fielder number 1, Sam Meyer.
Center fielder who played a great center field on Mondays. Pitch gets away from Ranger behind home plate. That's going to advance the runners into scoring position. Second and third now, no out.
I feel like that was a wild pitch. It was tough on Granger. It skipped off the lip of the plate again. This
Yeah.
time, didn't go off the top of the screen. They're going to chat with Riseberry here a little bit, who just can't find the zone as well. It's the day of people struggling to find the strike zone.
Sunday afternoon.
Ever so elusive.
Another beautiful day at the ballpark, though. Some dark clouds kind of right of us there.
It's interesting. It's not Richard Griffin's story time. We have somebody else out there. Who's number 15?
He is.
Marcus Butts came to the mound for a chat. Look at that. I'm
words
not
of
used to
wisdom from
seeing,
Marcus Butts?
Yeah, Marcus Butts story time. That's a brand new thing.
Probably on the dugout going, Richard, I got this one.
Yeah,
let me
I got
let me
you.
go talk to Riseberry. We got a connection.
You know, Bismarck, North Dakota style. Let's see how that impacts things. Oh, that was pretty good pitch. That was
Being a
pretty good
catcher
pitch.
himself, though, Marcus Butts, maybe he's got some words of advice, right? Something he's seeing that
Yeah, could
help
be.
him out a little bit. Ball's behind quickly, though. 2-0.
Oh my goodness.
Inside 3-0 now. Riseberry is struggling. It's going to be down low.
Walks.
That's another 4-pitch walk. Issued
this
by
is
Riseberry
like
in this inning.
a nightmare beginning to the inning. After going up 6-1 against a quality team, and you walk the first 3 batters,
It's true.
which
That's
of course he's not trying to do,
Right.
but it's
And the last thing you wanted to do was walk 3 straight batters now, and that's in your head as Tyler Vivacqua comes.
yeah. You have one of the best hitters. You loaded up the bases for one of the best hitters in the league, who
Right.
grounded to first last time.
Right. Pitch back for strike 1.
Vivacqua a little frustrated he missed that pitch, which was about waist height. Playing him pretty straight up out there. Are they really have the third baseman in? Why? Didn't we go through this last game?
Yeah,
Like,
we do this often.
it was
We got
like
runner
just
on
an
third base, you
exercise
have
in
it
getting
in.
burnt on having infielders in. And here we are again. You got nobody out. Take what out you can get.
Stairs, ball 1. No.
And nothing
Higher
about Vivacqua says he's not going to hit something hard to the left side.
It's a foul back to the left side. It's going to land just inside the Doubledays bullpen. Strike 2. Do the count. Fire on first. Izzo on second. Right on. 3 straight walks issued. Riseberry.
So it's just Kip is on the lip of the grass. Everybody else is pretty much playing back in the infield.
Another foul back to the left. Just in the catwalk. Park him up.
1 and 2. He's seemingly like the fastball is in the right postal code at this point.
It's a shot to right field. Key, nice vibrant green grass scratch. It's the catch. Run does come home to score though from third base. Right, that's good. 6-2. Niagara lead.
Nice play by Keane. Kept the runner at second from advancing. Bobby Hardy
Now batting right fielder number 34, Bobby Hardy.
is a
Hit by
big
a
fan of
pitch.
being hit by pitches. How many does he have on the season?
Question actually.
Here, I'll take a look, find out.
Question will be how many are legitimate hit by pitches. Until you get it.
8.
8.
So
Isn't
9 now.
catcher for the Americans kind of stick there.
Right. Oh my goodness, can't
Makes
believe
a-
we're blanking on
Makes
his
a
name.
living out of big pass. Makes a
Big
living.
passed. And also just creaming balls to left field here at George Taylor Field.
Very quickly ahead 2-0. Bobby Hardy.
0 and 2. Get dyslexic over there. Yeah, no, let's go. Let's go.
So
So it's a long game. We are both going to say things.
it's been a lot of walks, so I was just kind of
Yeah. We're in that kind of.
2-0.
Speaking of donuts, we're kind of glazed over with
Oh,
walks.
great play by Kip. Gets the force at third for the second out. Choice there.
Real nice play by Carter Kip.
Puts Meyer at second. Already stands at first. Mark Jalusi coming. DH took a hit by pitch off in the first inning.
Wow.
See, he's still
Still in the
just
game.
aware here. Been deadly there.
Oh.
Just inside for
Riseberry asking the umpire where the pitch was located, which is the most passive, aggressive way to complain about a call. And I get it though. It was
consistent,
around the
right?
black. Yeah, you know.
Consistent.
I worry when I see that though, because sometimes it's indicative of the fact that you're getting kind of outside of your emotional
Yeah.
zone in which you can perform best.
Skips away off the now. Already gets the second. Meyer
Riseberry,
stands 90.
and we are seeing Riseberry a little bit miffed with himself there, using the glove to shout into the void there.
Take out an aggression to the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice pitch. There you go.
2.
2-2. Nice. Nice way to come back after that.
Strike away. Sitting.
That would be
Image.
huge.
There it is. Strike 3 called. Jalusi
Nice
goes
job.
down swinging. Riceberry gets out of the inning, giving up 1. It's 6-2 Niagara as we head to the bottom of the second. Start.
Number 25,
It's way out of the inning. It's Alex Keene. Second up. 8th.
Ooh, that actually right into the dugout there. Yeah, you could tell Wortham was thinking about it a little bit. It's the thing we were talking about donuts there. When we always talk about these different places like Auburn and Jamestown and try to find out a little bit about them. That's one thing about St. Catharines. It used to be, I don't know if it still is, but it used to have the most donut shops per capita in the world. Yeah. It was actually on the Johnny Carson show back in the day, which I don't think was the greatest testimony for St. Catharines. You know what I mean?
I mean, it
Yeah.
could have been a worse thing to be notable, I suppose. Donut shots, particularly.
Yeah.
2-1 to count here to Keene. The last pitch just got through the wickets of the back catcher's glove, went back to the fence. Big cut
Nice
there.
pitch.
Strike 2.
It's an interesting battle. It's like I said, Keene for a lefty doesn't really shrink away from. I've never seen him seen undone by any pitch from a lefty.
You're right.
He hangs in there.
You mentioned back in the first there about how our left-handed hitters have actually done fairly well against left-handed pitchers. Takes that one down low. That's going to run the count full.
Usually the signs are when I see a guy who's a little bit undone by the same side action, you see him chasing bad pitches. You see him bailing out with the front shoulder or the front foot a little bit. And I've not seen that from Keene or Bishop thus far. Oh.
Gets in the hands. This could be a high fly ball to center field. Cap is lost, meaning
There you
Sam
go.
Meyer made the catch
There
with
you go.
grace for out number 1.
So Jesse Seguin cap tracking system is active once again.
No, at one point he had more lost caps than hits
First baseman number
in
10.
the Monday game, so it is a fascinating thing to keep an eye on.
Yeah. What was your? By the way, what was your walk-up song? Did you say what your walk-up song
I did not
is?
say my walk-up song. Again, I'm one of those players that might change my walk-up
Nice curveball.
depending on
Yeah,
how
for
I'm
sure.
feeling or what's going on, but I went with the traditional shout. Actually, I think that'd be a song to get everybody out of their seat, having a good time.
Shout by Get It All Out. These are the things I can do
No,
without.
sadly, not that song. No,
Oh, the Beatles.
no, not that song either.
Oh, like the Buffalo Bills shout song.
The Buffalo Bills.
Come on.
You kidding me? It's a great song.
It feels like that feels like a Bills thing.
Isley
I
Brothers,
don't
it's a
even-
great song. I'm not even a Bills fan. So you can't connect the two of us together.
Ah.
But I think it starts off really well. Gets everyone up and dancing.
I almost feel like John really wants to be on this broadcast today.
Well, he's agreeing with me, so I'm going to take the props.
Oh, yeah, okay. So
Shout's a
1 and
good
2 is the
walk-up song.
count.
But I was also big on like songs with really good intros. I think would be something I would kind of lean towards if I was picking.
Yeah,
one,
it's
so
it's a mood thing, right?
it is.
Oh,
Strikeout swinging for Andrew Bishop.
that tied him up in knots.
Strikeout number 2 for Elko today. He's coming in there and he's quieted things down for Auburn.
Yes. It's look good. That curveball just drops
It does.
off the planet. Like it's just gone. So that pitch has been good for him.
Third baseman Carter Kipp coming up there, who walked back in the first inning, made a really nice play at the top of the second to get the force out at third. He hits to third base, a tough play, makes that
Nice stretch. Great
throw.
stretch.
What a stretch out by the first baseman for Auburn, Nick Izzo. And that's going to end the inning there. 3 up, 3 down. Go Niagara, and it's still 6-2 as we head to the top of the third. Welcome back to George Taylor Field for the top of the third inning. We got a 6-2 Ironbacks lead here after a big first inning, putting up 6 runs. But Auburn's pitcher, Easton Elko, was able to quiet things down in that second, go 3 up, 3 down to get us here to the third.
Number 19, Anthony Deschardins.
And Anthony DeCesare coming up. He had an RBI single back in the first inning to get Auburn on the board.
It was a big inning for Auburn to bounce back after that epic first inning.
100%. It's a shot, gonna find a hole through the infield. It's gonna be a leadoff single for DeCesare.
Cesare's been real good this season. Bat 296, 9 doubles, a triple,
been out here.
Wortham hasn't played a ton for them. He's only played 6 games coming into today. But you can see the power is real there for him. Like, there's just an ease to his swing and his power that I believe he's committed to.
Second.
It was a cool.
Back-to-back walks is, by the way, back-to-back singles.
That was,
Adam Sullivan here flew out to left field to end the first inning. Takes a first pitch foul to the school behind us. Strike one. He's having a good year. Robert batting 308, playing a really slick shortstop.
pitch from Riseberry there.
He's quickly ahead 0-2. It's a good sign for Riseberry.
Yeah.
Strike zone with ease this inning. Albrecht giving up some loud singles. That's a shot. That's going to find a hole again, just in the lip of the infield. Phelan's throw it home. Ball hits him. Safe at home. Umpire's going to call the runner safe as Cesare rounds second, rounds third, comes in. They just tossed Riseberry, who's been arguing with the umpire all game so far. Richard Griffin's coming out to talk things over. The umpire gingerly cleans the plate off as Riseberry's pleading his case. It's going to be 6-3 Ironbacks lead as Auburn's slowly chipping away, but now Riseberry kicks the dirt because he's real mad.
Oh boy.
And the umpire's got to be mad as well as he just cleaned the home plate off.
He did the old Earl Weaver kicking dirt at the umpire play.
A little bit.
There at the end.
Griffin's getting an explanation here.
So that's going to throw the Ironbacks pitching into disarray. And they've had trouble sometimes finding enough arms to get through games, and now they just had their starter tossed
relatively early, which they probably weren't. I mean, they do have a guy warming up in the bullpen, but
and you know what? He was pretty much safe.
He was.
That I will say, like, what are you arguing about a play where the guy was clearly safe?
Yep.
So I know emotionally you want him to be out. He wasn't.
No, that's.
You know, like
the last inning, Auburn led off with 3 straight walks, and now they've led off the third with 3 straight singles.
Yeah, tough.
Tough.
I'm a little surprised. I don't know what he said to get tossed. I mean, it's possible the umpire is a little overly sensitive. I do not know.
Well, it's possible, but they have been kind of going back and forth, I think, the last couple of innings here. Maybe just kind of disagreeing on locations of balls and strikes, perhaps.
Right.
So he's already maybe got a... That's maybe in the umpire's mind a little bit. You've already been kind of grinding my gears a little bit. We're going to take a quick break here as you find out a little bit about who's coming on the mound for Niagara next. We'll be back here in just a moment. Hey, welcome back to George Taylor Field. We're still in the top of the third inning. Got a new pitcher on the mound for Niagara. Ethan Catney Forbes, after your initial starter, Derek Riseborough, got ejected from the game after arguing a questionable play at home plate there. It's a single by Adam Sullivan. Drove in to Cesare from second base to bring the score to 6-3. But after Granger kind of pleaded his case, Riseborough went in there and tried to maybe do the same, and the umpire didn't take none of that and kicked him out after.
I don't even know if it was really a questionable play. I think it was clearly safe.
Yep.
So I can see why the umpire would be like, guys, just give it a rest. And to what you said earlier, Riseborough had a few of those kind of passive-aggressive, where was that pitch exactly?
Right,
Questions,
exactly.
which you know. I mean, you don't have to be a genius if you're the umpire to figure out he's telling you he's not liking what you're doing.
That's right. And it's a hot day outside. He probably doesn't want to deal with anybody's
exactly.
stuff today, you know?
And I
like,
mean, we have the luxury of being in the shade, and that's not even much of a luxury considering we're in the shade, but there's no air conditioning.
there's no air conditioning or airflow. So
you know, and I know I myself sometimes I'm like not in the mood for stuff. So interesting spot for Ethan Catney Forbes. Bit of a surprise to see him in the game, and we've seen him any number of times.
we have seen him. He started opening day for the Ironbacks, actually, right? He's pitched a couple really solid games. A few weeks ago, we saw him, and he actually was really effective, pitching deep into the fifth inning, coming out while leading. We'll see if he can quiet things down here for Niagara, as Auburn's got one back again, slowly chipping away at their lead. He's got 2 runners on, no out.
I almost feel like with Catney Forbes, whose ERA is 5 in the league, he's had 7 appearances, 27 innings pitched, 34 hits, 19 Ks, 9 walks, is when he's got a good kind of rhythm happening. He's could be really positive. I find when he kind of has a little bit of trouble with the zone, starts taking a long time in between pitches, that you can almost feel him getting further and away from being effective, you know? There you go.
Caden Albright out for Auburn now. No out. He walked back in the second inning to lead things off for
Way
Auburn.
back in the second inning.
They're one of 3 straight walks for Auburn back in the second.
Yeah, there's still nobody out in this inning either, right?
No, not at all. That's a check swing that actually hits the bat, goes foul. He's going to get ahead early, 2-0 to Caden Albright.
0-2?
0-2, I've done it again. Used to him just walking, again. There's been a lot of 0-2, 2-0 counts.
Your walk-up song can be Dyslexic Heart.
I could be, I guess. Actually, I didn't even look at that one, I think.
Singles. Oh,
Thank
nice
goodness he was
curveball.
0-2 because he strikes out Albright to get the first out of the inning.
That was big.
Nick Izzo, first baseman, coming up, who made a great stretch on that throw to end the inning back in the
He's
bottom of the
done that
second.
before. That would be the end of my life if I tried that.
You'd still be down there probably,
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Just be playing the game around you.
Hard at home. Could really struggle at the plate here.
That's an inside pitch for ball 1.
Izzo batting 179 through 56 ABs.
Inside again, ball 2.
2-0. Hit the Coke can, was yelled from the stands. I don't know what that means, but perhaps that's inside Ethan Catney Forbes
Joke,
info.
Upstairs, ball 3. 3-0 for real this time on this at bat.
Yep.
That's a strike. Just gets the corner. 3-1 now the count. Ooh, big cut there. Strike 2.
It's a pop on that fastball.
It did. Caddy Forbes battling back here to run the count full now to Nick Izzo. Runner's going, fouls the ball back. Everyone's going to reset.
Caught a break there because they were napping a bit. That
Yeah.
would have been an easy stolen base there for Wortham. Good for him for identifying it. Happened last game, right? Remember Corpin
Yep.
was napping. And Buddy was like 3/4 away to third base before the ball was out of his hand. Makes it tough on the catcher.
Tsukamoto now trying to go in there. Another foul back to the souvenir shops there. 3-2 count still to Nick Izzo. Sullivan on first, Wortham on second. Andy Forbes taking a long look at Wortham at second base. Pitch comes in,
Nice
strike
pitch.
3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts for Catney Forbes. That one catches Izzo looking.
Just on the
It's a great way to come in and settle a bleeding here, I think, for Niagara. Catney Forbes strikes out Albright, swinging, strikes out Izzo looking. Center fielder Sam Meyer up now. Walked as well back in the second inning. That's a strike in there. Another nice pitch again. Getting ahead early in the count, 0-2 to Sam Meyer. Forbes checks the runner at second, deals again. Strike 3 called. Catney Forbes gets out of the inning, strikes out 3 consecutive. Meyer goes down at 6-3. Niagara leads, and we head to the bottom of the third. Welcome back to George Taylor Field for the bottom of the third. We got a 6-3 Ironbacks lead. Catney Forbes struck out 3 consecutive batters after coming in relief after the ejected Derek Risberry and settled things down for Niagara. We had Easton Elcrow do the same thing for Auburn, who came in for the struggling Hunter Leftist and settled things down for Auburn just in a similar fashion, keeping the Ironbacks bats at bay here as we enter the bottom of the third. Brock Granger up, who hit a single back in the first inning. Takes a first pitch strike. Huge fly ball down to right. It's going to be foul into the bullpen of the Ironbacks. Quickly down 0-2 to Brock Granger. Upstairs for a ball. 1-2 the count. Chase Hubble up on deck. He walked in the first. The Ironbacks batted around in the first inning, which comes in the Granger down low 2-0. 2-2 the count. Side 3 balls, 2 strikes, the Granger. Fouls the ball back. Still 3-2. And the kids are off to the races to go get the foul ball, much to Mel's chagrin. The pitch. Granger sends it up the gut there for a base hit. Ironbacks get their leadoff man aboard here in the third inning.
Now batting center fielder number 27, Chase Hubble.
You mentioned Chase Hubble up here with a man aboard. Be a good time for the Ironbacks to start padding the lead here. They've been a little quiet since their big first inning. Upstairs for ball 1. Down low for ball 2. Granger with a slight lead off at first. Hubble sends one to center. Myers back on it, makes the catch for the first out. Granger retreats back to first. He's going to bring Grayson Briggs up here, who sent a rocket for a double back in the first inning.
Number 30, Grayson Briggs.
Actually, I rephrase that. Not a rocket. It was a ball down the left field third baseline that ran in for a double. Fouls the first pitch off the bleachers. Strike 1. We got an Ironbacks fan there, getting a lucky fan, getting the ball. Fouls the next pitch off. Quickly down 0-2 here to Kakeru Tsukamoto on deck. Briggs sends one to right field. Looking double. Drops in there off the fence. Briggs rounding first. He's going to come in for a stand-up double. It's back-to-back doubles for Briggs today. Granger advances to third base. Another loud at-bat for Grayson Briggs.
Now back, second baseman, number 1, Kakeru Tsukamoto.
Tsukamoto coming up now with 1 out, 2 runners on, second and third. Base hit here scores Granger, third base. Griffin gives Tsukamoto the sign. Walk back in the first inning. Infield's in. Oh, shows bunt there. Granger hustles back to third base. Ball 1. It's upstairs for ball 2. Alcro's had 22 walks in the year. He's showing some pretty good control here since coming into the game. But not at this at bat as he quickly goes 3-0 to Tsukamoto. Goes in danger of loading the bases here. 1 out. Oh, it was close to look a little outside, but that's going to be a strike on the corner. 3-1 count. The fans disagree with that one. I think Tsukamoto was ready to throw the bat. Nonetheless, he's back in the box. 3-1 count. That's a shot right to the second baseman who tosses over the third. Safe at third. That was an interesting play by Vivacqua, who played it in there, got the ball quickly, went to third. Nonetheless, that's going to load the bases here, as that's a single. Fielder's choice. Nolan Phelan coming up. St. Catherine's own Nolan Phelan. Single back in the first inning. He's got a bases loaded here. I think he came up last time with the bases loaded as well. Phelan rocket down the left. Just foul. That was almost exactly like the same at bat we kind of saw from him last game there, Darren. Who is still here, even though you've not heard from him for about an inning. Still sitting beside me here, enjoying the breeze of my fan.
Yeah. That was a good poke. Just missed.
Back in the box. 0-1 the count. Tsukamoto at first. Briggs at second. Granger at third. His pants are even more dirtier after that slide into third base. It was added to the top jersey being dirtier than the bottom half now as well.
Matching set.
Ball in the dirt. 2-1 now. Morgan is here trying to rally the crowd up there. Got some claps. Phelan sends one foul to the right side. 2-2 now the count. The kids are charging after that foul ball. It's down low, ball 3. Another back-to-back full counts here. Down low, it's going to be a walk to Phelan. Ekro's first walk of the day. It's going to bring in Granger from third base. 7-3 Ironbacks lead here in the third. As Darren mentioned, this game slowly going along here. Matt Evans now up to bat. Single back to lead things off for the Ironbacks in the first. Came around the score. Struck out looking in the second.
Ooh.
First pitch really inside. It's going to be ball 1 here. Base is still loaded. Phelan on first, Tsukamoto on second. Briggs now on third, standing 90 feet away from home plate. Off the plate there, Chopper. 2-1, Phelan out. Tsukamoto caught on third base, safe.
Oh.
Evades the tag. That was close. Tsukamoto matrixed under that tag by the third baseman. Safe. 1 run comes in to score, though. Briggs just come in to score. It's going to make it 7-3 Niagara. Tsukamoto stands at third base.
What's going
Phelan
on?
was out at second.
A lot of signs happening. Richard Griffin, the catcher.
Carter Shin's up. 0 for 1 today with the walk and a run scored. Ooh, inside ball 1. Chops one off the dirt there, just foul. 1-1 the count. It's just outside. Close pitch, but just outside for ball 2. Morgan is very active this inning. Stairs, ball 3. 3-1 now to Carter Shin. Another long inning for an Auburn pitcher today. That's down low. That's going to be another walk here for the Ironbacks this inning. Loads the bases again. Alex Keene, maybe another Ironbacks batter you don't want to be up with the bases loaded if you're an Auburn pitcher. Alex Keene, 0 for 2 today with a sac fly RBI. Low ball 1. This is maybe what Darren's scouting report on Easton Ekro was kind of alluding to there. With 22 walks, he's now low to the bases twice here this inning and having a hard time hitting the strike zone the last several at-bats here. Just down low again for ball 2.
He is fighting it, that's for sure. His pace is slowed up. Yeah, everything about him is going the wrong way right now for Easton Elku.
Yeah, maybe a negative for Cadney Forbes, who was just on fire in the last half inning there.
Oh.
That one skips away from the catcher. That's going to bring Tsukamoto in to score. Advances Shin the second. Evans the third. 8-3. Ironbacks here. I thought it was 9-3. Pretty sure it's 9-3. Scoreboard playing tricks on me here, making me question my 2002
It's
counts.
9 now with Tsukamoto coming home.
Keen sets again here. 3-0 count. That's a strike just at the knees. The umpire maybe giving Macro
felt like a
grace there a
sympathy
little bit.
strike.
Shot by Keen up the gut. That's going to score Evans from third. Sheen on his way home. Big, strong toss. Not in time. Sheen's in the score. 11-3 Ironbacks here in the third inning. Keen with a single. Advances the second on the throw home to try to catch Sheen, but it's not in time. Andrew Bishop now 1 for 2 today with a RBI single and a strikeout. Keen stands at second base, 2 outs. First pitch in there to a strike to Bishop. That's strike 2. Bishop quickly down 0-2 here. Bishop sends one to center. Sam Myers got to be under that one. Makes the catch. Darren, he did lose his hat on the catch. That's going to be the end of the inning for the Ironbacks, but they get 5 on the board. It's currently 11-3 as we head to the top of the fourth. Welcome back here for the George Taylor Field at the top of the fourth. Long inning again here for Niagara back in the third. almost batted around again and put up 5 runs on the board, making the score 11-3
Now
Ironbacks.
batting second baseman number 21, Tyler Vivacqua.
Got the leadoff man coming up, Tyler Vivacqua, who's 0 for 2 with a sac fly back in the second. Got Kip playing on the grass there at third base. Interesting position for him.
Yeah. I wonder if you're going to throw a Vivacqua if you get a slow grounder coming to right side, which is my way of saying you're not. So, but
Right.
I guess the good thing is Vivacqua doesn't hit a lot of slow grounders.
No.
That's got to be the thought line. That is deep, though, man. Man, that's like a double George Costanza wall in his back pocket. Like he's messing around. 2-1. It's interesting to watch Cadney Forbes warm up and not throw any balls.
Yeah.
Every pitch is a strike in the warm up.
You mention that often, right? When you're watching the pitchers warm up in between innings, and
Yeah.
how they're like strike, 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 strike. But you sort of can't replicate that.
And the other thing is, like, when you're going good on the mound, there's an ease to it when it's happening,
Mhm.
and when you're trying too hard, which is, it almost seems counterintuitive that you need to relax to do well, to throw well.
It's kind of like the game of golf, actually, where it's talked about being a relaxing sport, but yet you get so in your head because you're not hitting it, so you decide to swing that club even harder.
Yeah, exactly. It's a walk. That pitch was
Now batting right fielder number 34, Bobby
interesting.
Hart.
Easy argument to perhaps being just at the top of the strike zone, but the umpire felt it's a little bit higher.
So Bobby Hardy coming up, hit by pitch in the first, fielder's choice in the second. Cadney Forbes now having his own troubles, kind of hitting the strike zone here in the early part of the fourth.
Just reminders, there are only 7-inning games here for the doubleheader, so
It's a foul. Bishop's going to get to that one. Makes the catch in foul territory for the first out. We'd say that'd be a routine play, but we just saw on Monday that routine foul balls sometimes aren't the easiest plays to make.
yep.
Mark Jalusi coming up here for Auburn. 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch and a strikeout. He took that ball off the noggin back in the first inning.
Oh, another one.
That
one.
That is, wow, the second pitch off the helmet today.
He's handling it pretty well, I
I'm
think, for a lot of
surprised.
people.
You know, the first time I can see, the second time now getting off the helmet, I'm surprised he's actually keeping his composure.
Number 19, Anthony.
I mean, hit by pitch is such a fundamental part of the fabric of the league, it feels like, for young college pitchers trying to figure it out, but still, 2 in the head.
Right, 2 in the head is, you know, that's a
That is
rocket to
ripped.
left, right at Phelan, though. It's the second out there to Cesare.
It was a loud out
He
from
was
to
2 for 2
Cesare.
today with an RBI.
Third baseman number 31, Charlie Wortham.
You know, it's not a bad idea if you're a hitter after somebody gets hit like that to expect something right down the middle.
Right.
Because you know the pitcher's just going to try to. You know, it's not coming inside, that's for sure.
Yeah. And again, we talked about that with Rosberry, right? Hitting him in the head. Is that now you're probably thinking about that a lot yourself. I just got to start throwing strikes here. Charlie Wortham up for Auburn. Big strike 1. It's 1 for 2 today. A single.
Ooh. It's close. Where's Doesn't look real good there last time. Nice line drive single.
It's part of that, but 3 straight singles in the 3rd inning there.
Yeah, they managed to get out of that with a lot less damage than what could
That could have been,
potentially
for
have happened.
sure.
Yeah, that could have been an ugly inning.
That's right. That was after the ejection by Risberry where Catney Forbes came in. That struck out the next 3 batters after that.
Yeah, that was huge. Catney Forbes coming in.
I think the base is loaded nonetheless, right? So 1-2 the count to Woodham, 2 out. Chalusi on first. Vivacqua on second. Timeout call by Wortham here.
I see some real long pitch calling sequences here.
Some stare downs, it's almost like it's.
Yeah, a lot of waving off sometimes from Catney Forbes. Wasn't happy with that curveball. He really hung on to that ball a little too long.
It's a shot to left. Phelan coming in. He's going to make the catch. That's going to do it for Auburn here in the 4th. 2 men left aboard. Still 11-3 Ironbacks. We head to the bottom half of the inning. Welcome back to George Taylor Field. Bottom of the 4th inning on our way. 11-3 Ironbacks lead Auburn Doubledays. 2 big innings by Niagara. Where all the damage has been done so far. 1st innings, 3rd innings. Just some tough innings for the Auburn pitchers there. Lefkis, who couldn't get out of the 1st, and Elkra, who was kind of settling things down there, had this long inning himself back in the 3rd inning. Kind of lost his way there, missing some strikes.
Yeah, you could see him moving. His pace slowed right down last inning. Couldn't find release points. Just way off last inning.
Got Carter. Kip sends one to left.
That's foul.
Just foul.
Just foul.
Just foul. Carter Kip up there. No batting gloves today.
Yeah, look, going old school.
Old school. You know, things maybe aren't working for you. Just try something new.
Yeah, Carter bare hands, Kip. That was one of the best pokes I've seen him.
Yeah.
Since he's been here. That's good to see. Everything seems to be pretty much down the 3rd base line thus far too. Although we hit him hit a line drive up the middle that one time.
Ooh. Oh, that one goes inside there. Kip walked back in the 1st. Grounded out the 3rd. For 1 today. He's got the 3rd base line again. Griffin with the
It's another
stop.
error. E5C. Mel keeps telling us about all the great plays that Richard Griffin's made down there at third base box.
We'll make sure we'll mention that to him today after the game, you know.
We haven't seen them here. Maybe he's more of an away third base coach field there.
That's just
missed.
outside. That was a close pitch there. It's going to run the count full to Carter Kip. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Crow sets. Down low. It's going to be a leadoff walk for Carter Kip. Second walk of the day.
Look at it. Number 20, Brock Granger.
It's going to bring out Brock Granger, 2 for 2 today. Dirtiest jersey now in the hand pants in the game.
Certainly seemed to have measured up Elku in his last at bat. Elku is visibly frustrated out there now.
Just outside, ball 1.
It's tough when you get a fresh inning, you get to begin anew, and then all the old bad things are happening once again. There you go. Outside corner.
It's a high fly ball. Bivacqua going back. The right fielder makes the catch. Bobby Hardy. This will be the first out of the inning.
Way underneath that one.
Chase Hubble, 1 for 0 for 1 today. Flied out to center field. Walked back in the first inning. Comes up again with a man on base. Is there a snap throw the first? Ooh. Try to get Kip there, sneaking off first base. Ooh, ball skips away again from the catcher for Cesare. Kip's going to advance to second. Two to count to Chase Hubble. Grayson Briggs on deck. 2 for 2 today. 2 doubles. Inside. Ball 3.
Yeah. Elku really struggling out there. Tough to watch. It's got to be tougher to be Easton right now.
There's a strike.
The outside corner there. 3-1. Oh, goodness.
One gets in there off the ankle of Hubble. He's going to walk it off as he makes his way down to first base. It's a hit by pitch.
I gotta.
Manager's making his way out to the mound there to talk to Ekra.
It looks like we got a new pitcher coming in from the bullpen.
Take a quick break here. We'll find out who it is for you. We'll come back right after this. Welcome back here to George Taylor Field. Still in the 4th inning. We got a new pitcher on the mound for the Auburn Doubledays, Mike Bonfiglio.
Now batting designated hitter number 30, Grayson Briggs.
An infielder by trade for Auburn. I think this might be the first time he's pitching this year for Auburn.
That's kind of where Auburn's at. They've had 2 pitchers really struggle and throw a ton of pitches. So, and I know a lot of times when teams come over the border to play here, they sometimes bring limited rosters.
Yep.
So it's make a lot of sense. Actually, who's been the best pitcher for them this year? In limited innings, mind you, it's actually Tyler.
Briggs there. Sends one to first. He's going to make the play. Toss it over to Bonfiglio for the out. He's going to advance the records. Runners a second and third.
Tyler Vivacqua has been their best pitcher.
Vivacqua.
Pitched 15 and a third innings, I believe.
He did actually come into last night's game and close things out.
Yeah.
2-0 for the save.
Been real good.
Not only is he their best hitter, he's also their best pitcher. Yeah,
do it all. Yeah, he's at 15 innings, 17 Ks, only 7 hits allowed. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
See what Kakeru Tsukamoto does here with a chance to really break their backs here.
Tsukamoto's 1 for 1 with a walk. Run scored. Actually, I guess that was the second at bat was a fielder's choice. Sends one down the first base side, just foul.
When you say a position player is coming up to pitch, you expect it to be kind of a cakewalk, but he's throwing fairly hard.
Yeah.
Some more drawings by Kakeru Tsukamoto. Taking a second. Gingerly steps into the box. Everything is an art for Kakeru.
This more of another shorter pitcher too for Auburn. I think we saw a 5'7" pitcher on Monday. I can't say that Bonfiglio is much taller.
Was McGeorge, right? Was he the 5'7" guy, and he hung around, did a decent job. And that was just the other day.
Yeah, Monday. Ooh.
Friday?
Was it Friday?
Yeah, it's Friday. Friday, Monday. It's almost the same day. Yeah.
Working 9 to 5. Start of the week, end of the week.
Bonfiglio's almost out of this. 1 strike away. He got sports goggles. He's wearing sports goggles out there.
Darren, you be the one to catch that.
Yeah. It's not on my fantasy team.
Got your spidey senses tingling for sports goggles.
There you
Strikes
go.
out Tsukamoto. End the bleeding here for Auburn. 11-3 to head to the top of the 5th. back to George Taylor Field. We got the top of the inning on your way. The fifth, 11-3. Ironbacks lead over the Auburn Doubledays. Katney Forbes coming in relief for Derek Riseberry has been effective. Quieted things down for the Ironbacks here. A couple strikeouts. Just going to have to deal with Adam Sullivan. 1 for 2 today for Auburn with a single.
Tsukamoto playing real deep at second base again. It's such an interesting choice. I haven't seen him get burnt with that, so feels pretty deep for a guy who gets down the line pretty quick.
It's just outside 2-0.
Yeah, they've had real problems today with starting off innings with walks. And that's why 2 hours after the start of the game, we are in the fifth inning.
In a shortened 7-inning game, too. There it is. 4-pitch walk to lead off the fifth. It's going to bring left fielder Caden Albright up. 0 for 1 with a strikeout on a walk today. Came around the score back in the second.
Now batting left fielder number 9, Caden Albright. $1,000 or $100.
There you go. Yeah, you got an 8-run lead here. You really want to make them have to swing the bats to beat you.
Definitely. Spot by Granger there as the ball skips away.
Albright out of Binghamton University from Cortland, New York. He's committed to Binghamton actually for 2025. Nice curveball. 1-2.
Just inside 2-2 now the count.
Doubling up on the curveball there. Let's see if he tries to make him speed up the bat. Oh, close. Full count. Struggle with that fastball.
That's right. Katney Forbes in danger now of walking back-to-back batters here to lead off the fifth.
As I said, you can see his pace really slowing down out there in the mound. He's not a fast worker to begin with, but
Just falls that pitch off. Forbes checks the runner at first. Sullivan gets back with ease. Shot to left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Sullivan holds up at second after thinking about going to third. He's going to put runners at first and second. No out. Nick Izzo up. 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking back in the third and a walk. The second.
Izzo from Jackson, New Jersey. Really seems to be in a bit of a tough place at the plate this season. with Auburn.
This curveball in there for strike one.
Oh, mercy. That's a tough call. That was Ethan Catney Forbes taking a second to reconcile that call. 1-1. That was pretty smack dab in the middle of the plate.
It's a high fly ball. Evans charging in to make the catch.
It's our boy Chase Hubble out there in center today.
Oh, it's Hubble.
Yeah. Evans' extra hitter
You're
today.
right. My bad. My mistake. Darren corrected me again. What would I do without you? I'll be making mistakes all over the place. We'd be quickly having 2-0 counts all over the place. Everyone's playing out of position.
Right. It felt like Shin Lassa won a little bit, actually. So
I thought so. I
Hubble
think that's
had
why
to
Hubble came
travel.
traveling in a
Yeah.
little bit, right? Spring center fielder Sam Meyer to the plate.
That's
For one as well, to strike out to end the frame in the third.
Ouch. I think you got that like in the hand. That's why, again, playing catcher is no fun. That hurt.
You can see Granger
And
shaking
you can
that one
hear
off.
that. Yeah. That just.
Calls off the athletic trainer. I'm good.
So any kind of like sustained offensive success by a catcher in the major leagues is so impressive,
It's
given
true.
how much your body just gets beat up.
And having to like squat for an entire game
Yeah.
too, like your knees, your back.
Yeah.
It's not just getting hit by the balls; it's just
Yeah.
being in position, right? Like it's a dribbler
Man,
down the first
that
base. Oh, and
was
it eats
something.
up
That
Bishop.
was something.
Bishop. Maybe thought he had too much time. Tried to make the play in his backhand.
I honestly, I don't think that took one true hop.
It did.
I think that
It
bounced
just
3
rolled.
times, all of them erratic. And by the time I got to Bishop, he was just trying to figure out what the heck was going on.
Call it an error on the first baseman. No. Let's go to load the bases here for Auburn, who's threatening here in the fifth.
That ball took 3 wild bounces. I just, as Andrew Bishop's legal defense team, I object to that being called an error.
Okay.
And
Okay.
on my score sheet, I put a single.
Single with an asterisk.
Because
Yeah?
Mel can't make me
Okay.
change my score sheet.
Okay. It's going to
It's
bring the
limited
dangerous
power here.
Tyler Vivacqua up, but the base is loaded.
Mel's so tough. Yes, again, he's been here before.
He has been here before.
You know, that was real bad timing for that sequence of events there. There's still lots of game left here for the Auburn offense.
Outside to Vivacqua.
And Catney Forbes not enjoying the predicament. Oh boy, yeah, you don't have to be a scholar of body language to understand what Ethan Catney Forbes is saying right now, which is, I am not enjoying this at all.
You know, he's been in this position before, too, and he struck out the side to end the third, so.
There you
There's
go.
a strike there.
Vivacqua seems to deal only in 2 strike counts.
Yeah.
For better or for worse, he's always at 2 strikes. It's 3 and 1.
Okay, things are changing dramatically as,
Yeah.
as we go along here.
Should know better than to trust the scoreboard,
That
and
one's
that's a walk.
inside. That's going to be a walk.
8-6. That's a final, folks. 8-6 Jays.
It's going to bring around a runner to score. Sullivan at third base. Meyer moves the second. Albright moves the third. You got Marcus Butts again going out there to chat with Cadney Forbes, giving him a handshake.
Yeah, trying to bring out some positivity and get the guys in a better headspace.
Butts has got some managerial aspirations in his future today.
Maybe. He was quite effective last time he came out, I believe. Was he?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying that. I'm not sure how it played out.
I was just going to make an announcement. Last call for 50-50 tickets, folks. Last call for 50-50 tickets.
Got Bobby Hardy coming up. He is 0 for 2 today. Fielder's choice. Hit by pitch back in the first and came around to score a run. 11-4 Ironbacks lead here.
There you go.
Forbes. First pitch strike to Hardy.
I think you really want to make Hardy swing the bat. Popped up to first base there.
Sends one to center. Hubble's on his horse. He's going back off the fence. One run will score. 2 runs will score. Vivacqua gets in the third. That's a stand-up double for Hardy.
Swing the bat he did. Second extra base hit of the season, I believe. Let's see. Yeah.
It's going to bring the score now 11-6 for the Ironbacks.
And for those of us who watch a lot of Ironbacks games, there's safe leads are not a thing.
That's not. Like I said, Auburn's just not going away quietly. That's for sure. They've been slowly chipping away. Got Mark Jalusi up here for Auburn. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout, but 2 nasty hit by pitches off the noggin.
Yeah. 2 different pitchers, too.
Right? Sends a laser down the left field. That's going to drop. That could be trouble. Vivacqua was in to score. Hardy's right behind him. Back-to-back doubles here for Auburn in the 5th. It is 11-8 now.
Just like that, it's 11-8. For Anthony DeCesare.
Another dangerous hitter for Auburn here.
Anthony DeCesare. There we go.
He's 2 for 3 today. Couple RBIs, runs scored.
Again, one of the better hitters for Auburn this year. Came in batting .296.
That's some activity in the Ironbacks bullpen here.
Yeah, they certainly seem to have locked into Cadney Forbes this inning. I don't even know who that is out working in the pen.
It is Devin Medor warming up.
Nice catch.
Kip makes a great catch for the second out here.
Boy, oh boy, that was a much needed out.
Third baseman number 31, Charlie Wortham.
Charlie Wortham, third baseman for Auburn. 1 for 3 today. There's a single back in the third. Ironbacks 1 out away here from escaping this inning. That's sort of gotten away from a little bit.
Yeah.
First pitch strike to Wortham.
Wortham not happy with that call. Felt that was outside. May have had a a bit of a point.
Devin Medor warming up in the bullpen. We have not seen pitch as well for the Ironbacks this season. Ooh.
Oh,
Nice pitch by Cadney Forms. Quickly had 0-2 here.
Wortham struggling with the crooked stuff right now. We're pretty close to batting around this inning. This has been an epic contest.
That's right. I think I'll see you bat around. We'll do the same thing.
It's like,
Inside for ball one.
the pace of this game is like a Fidel Castro speech in 1984. It's just hours and hours of endless.
Really?
One until
Strike
there
three
you go.
called. Cadney Forbes strikes out Wortham to end the bleeding here. But Auburn gets 5 runs to make the score 11-8 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Welcome back to George Taylor Field for the bottom of the 5th. It's 11-8 Niagara as their lead has been slowly evaporating here as the game's gone along. Auburn putting up a 5 spot last half inning.
Fielder number 24, Nolan Phelan.
See if Nolan Phelan can get things going for Niagara in the 5th. He's 1 for 1 today with a single and a walk.
See if they can take advantage of Bonfiglio. I don't think he's throwing much other than okay-ish fastball.
First pitch, he drives one just fouled on the left field line.
Boy, the things Nolan Phelan's been doing in foul territory.
There is?
Yeah, I mean,
If only the foul territory was a bit wider, you'd have a lot more. Because that
he's-
average would be a little bit higher.
yeah, he's busting all the dance moves, just not on the dance floor. So we need to get him in the field of play here. I think he's trying to throw something there. I'm not sure what it is, but I feel like this is a big opportunity for the Ironbacks to swing the bats and make some hay.
Well,
It didn't last inning against them.
With their non-traditional,
Ooh.
some sweet chin music there, Nolan Phelan. Well, with their non-traditional pitcher on the mound, you really think they should pad to their lead. Way upstairs, 3-1 the count for Nolan Phelan.
Sometimes it can be challenging to face a guy who's erratic, you know.
Yeah.
And is it?
And seeing as how the game's been going with several hit by pitches already too, right?
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
upstairs
goodness.
again.
It's like sometimes playing hockey in a lesser competition. It can be more challenging because people do things that you don't expect. You know what I mean? When you're playing against high quality players, they tend to do high quality things, and that works within a kind of zone of possibilities
Right.
generally, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Whereas people who have no idea what they're doing sometimes can throw you off, you know?
And surprise you at some points in time.
Yes.
Let's go to bring the top of the order back here. Matt Evans.
Boy, Bonfiglio is not remotely near the strike zone right now.
Evans, the extra hitter today, which I was corrected on last half inning. He's 1 for 2 today. Snap throw. Phelan almost
Phelan was
picked
wandering.
off there. He
went for a good long walk in the woods
trying
there.
to join the I Can Steal Bases 2 club.
Yeah. He's got a goatee now. I don't know. I really don't know what to do with the goatee in terms of what that indicates about stealing bases possibilities.
Yeah, that's not in my notes here
You
about
don't have any
stealing
notes
base leaders with
about
goatees.
goatees?
Yeah,
Probably snap his fingers along to some jazz music, though.
possibly. Yeah. Way outside.
Yeah.
That's 4 straight balls thrown to Matt Evans. That's back-to-back walks here for the Ironbacks in the 5th.
Yeah, you can.
So, but 2 runners aboard, no out for Carter Shin, who again is hitless today.
Yeah.
2 walks,
Definitely.
however. Been on base twice, but still looking for his first hit of the day. Better place than ever now with 2 runners aboard. And another.
Story time with Richard Griffin. He's got both hands on the shoulders,
Here comes the
looking him
manager.
right in the eyes.
Auburn coming up there to chat with Bonfiglio, who's coming out of the game.
That's not a bad idea.
Well, he was having a hard time
So-
hitting the zone, right? So
Yeah, he wasn't even close this inning, so. Let's see who they got coming in the game. 41 is Zach Herzog, I believe. Yeah. We'll take a break and come back and talk about the pitcher.
welcome back to George Taylor Field. 11-8 Ironbacks lead. We got a new pitcher on the mound now here for Auburn. Zach Herzog, 4.5 ERA. Darren, what do you got for Zach about Zach Herzog?
From the University of Rochester, plays for the Yellow Jackets. He's a sophomore there. Only pitched in 7 games as a sophomore.
See, you can kind of quiet things down here as Niagara led off the inning here. Back-to-back walks. Carter Shin coming up again, hitless today. 2 walks himself.
Actually from Rixieville, Virginia. I believe VA is Virginia.
Going. Shin sends one in for his first hit of the day. Phelan coming around third base. He's going to score with ease. 12-8 now. Ironbacks lead.
That's a Carter Shin we know.
That's right. That's right. We've been waiting for that, right? So
Now batting right fielder number 25, Alex Keane. I heard you did a good job. I could hear him from the water.
Alice Keene up the bat now. He's 1 for 3 today. He had a single back in the third that scored 2 RBIs. Takes a first pitch strike.
Yeah, a little curveball. Didn't have much in the way of movement. And I think you could tell by the first hit that Carter Shin really liked the straight stuff, so see what Keene can do with it now. Well placed fastball on Keene. Low inside corner.
Nice breeze now picking up here today. Wind
That's
blowing
nice.
out to the right.
I'll take that. That curveball has got no action. That's John on a Friday night. Yeah.
That's it. Got no action. Yeah, I called that one. That was funny. That is awesome. Exactly what I said. Yep. No action.
Some jokes up here in the press box. The only CFL fan we know.
There's lots of us. There's hundreds. Maybe even thousands. Maybe even thousands.
Full count.
There's dozens and dozens of CFL.
You got to think you're getting a fastball here because the curveball is not happening right now for Herzog.
If you're keen, you got to know that too, right? There it is. Oh, just foul.
That's a well placed fastball though. Like he's hit that spot a couple times. Right?
Yeah.
Low inside corner.
That second strike there was real close, kind of right at the knees there for strike 2.
And it feels like Keene's coming down on top of that pitch as opposed to being able to get really behind it and drive it. So see what he does here. Keene pretty much on top of the plate to a degree there. Oh, there's a curveball.
Fouls that one
It's a little
off.
better curveball from him. A little 12-6 action. That's the first time I've seen him get a little more, be able to snap off that curveball. Looking to go low inside again. Oh.
Sends one out. It's going to be deep. That one ball's carrying, but a caught by Sam Meyer who gets the ball in. Evans is going to tag it and advance to third. Runners at the corners now with one out for Andrew Bishop.
Now that first baseman number 10, Andrew Bishop.
Bishop's 1 for 3 today with an RBI.
Wow, the enthusiasm's waning because they could be cutting into my CFL game at 7:5.
Yeah, Bishop really hasn't got into one the way he'd hoped so far.
That's right.
Just has that little flare single to left field. Just fell in front of Hardy out there. There goes.
Ooh.
Started to go, did Shin, and then he held up.
So Cheseree's got an arm behind home plate, though. I
He
don't know if I'd want to
does,
test
he
it
does.
myself. I know Keene's been one to want to.
Shin.
Shin Sorb been want to.
He stole 8 bases so far this year, 8 for 10. Oh, he's found a little curveball there. Just missing. Playing way back on Bishop, who they saw take one off the fence against them. They're late last game.
Shin's going now.
They're not even going to try.
Ball was pretty down in the dirt there.
Stolen base number 9 for Carter Shin.
Puts himself in scoring position here. 1 out. Runners at second and third.
Oh, that was a good curveball. There you go. You can see him slowly starting to find that pitch.
Yeah, that was a really nice pitch there for strike 2.
First couple times he threw it was awful. It was also up high, but that was the first A+ version of his curveball.
Ooh. Bishop goes down swinging for the second time today. 2 outs now for the Ironbacks in the 5th.
Picked a fine time to find it.
Carter Kipp coming up 0 for 1, 2 walks today.
How much you want to bet he's going to see a ton of curveballs here?
I
now
think
that
so.
Herzog's found it. He's found it, and he is in love.
It's just outside, ball 1.
Chance for Kipp. Saw him rip one down left field line, but just foul. There you go. See that? Sped up the delivery a little bit on that fastball too. Kipp just stood there and watched.
Ooh. Kipp sends one up the hole. It bounds. Finds some space in the grass. 1 run will come in. Kipp with an RBI single.
Fought that one off. It definitely had his knees buckling.
It did.
Even on the swing, but
That ball had eyes and just found its way into left field.
Yeah. American infield tends to export that sort of behavior.
Okay. Number 20, Brock Granger.
Brock Granger up now. He's 2 for 3 today with 2 singles, 2 runs scored. He's got runners at the corners.
Really put a lot of effort into their signs there. The Auburn does. There's a couple times the game has been kind of hung up as the catcher.
DeCesare making plays, yeah.
Was, yeah.
Directing
Kind
traffic.
of looking into the dugout. So, well, I could tell him Granger's going to probably hit something real hard right field. To me, if I was Charts defense, I'd move Favaco over by about 10 steps.
Yeah, it's a pretty sizable gap there, eh?
Yeah, and he generally drills stuff down the right field line.
It's going to be at the corner there for strike 1.
Granger 2 hits today. Looking great at the plate these days.
Down low, ball 2. It's a high fly ball to left. Under it's Albright for the catch for the 3rd out. That's going to do it for the Ironbacks in the 5th. It's 13-8 as we head to the 6th inning.
Welcome back to George Taylor Field. It's the top of the sixth in his 7-inning game, the first of two we're having in the doubleheader today. The Ironbacks find themselves up 13-8 in one long baseball game. We are 2.5 hours in. A lot of walks, a lot of hit by pitches, a lot of hits. And Ethan Catney Forbes, after a long inning last inning, is back out here facing Adam Sullivan to lead things off. Sullivan, so far today, 1 for 2. He's got a single, he's got a walk, he's scored a run. He's just a guy who gets on base a lot. Oh, way ahead of that pitch from Catney Forbes. I mean, I had looked for a time that Ironbacks were cruising. They were up 11-3. Auburn came back, made it 11-8, and then a couple runs last inning by the Ironbacks staked them to what we have right now, 13-8. Really love to avoid starting things off with a walk, which has kind of been a theme this game. Oh, that just missed. 3-1. You know, I don't know about, I've never really understood what the saying, don't look a gift horse in the mouth means, but I think the Ironbacks may be doing it right now.
Yeah.
As they did last inning.
That's starting things off exactly the same way by walking Sullivan to lead things off.
Yeah. For lovers of quick, clean baseball, this has not been their game.
Caden Albright up here for Auburn. He is 0 for 1 today with 2 walks, strikeout. Takes the first pitch, fouls it back to the hot dog stands. There goes Sullivan. Could easily steal second base.
Keep him on a double play. If they're going to give you second base, which he had a good jump, why not take it? Devil is in the details. There's a lot of details in this game.
A lot of details.
And a lot of devil.
Ooh.
Oh, speaking of which, the hit by pitch rears its head again.
I was just going to say, it's been a while since you've seen someone get hit by a pitch today. After starting that game with several hit by pitches.
Yeah, here comes Richard Griffin.
Again, a start for Catney Forbes here to lead off the 6th. Puts both runners on board here.
We get a little action in the bullpen here.
We had Bador warming up in the 5th. We got a new guy.
Looks like we got Max Rutherford, PI, out in the bullpen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick Izzo coming up here for the Doubledays. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Struck out looking. Flied out to center field.
Poor Nick Izzo. Had a rough ride today on the PA.
It's only 4 letters, right?
And at the plate. Yeah, exactly.
2 are the same. It's actually only 3 letters. Zach, thank you for correcting me.
Just about clipped Izzo. Man, oh man, this game will not go gently into that good night.
Not at all.
Rage, rage.
I'll tell you, my wife will not be happy. This game keeps dragging on.
Yeah. Just on the inside corner. There you go, Ethan Catney Forbes. Make him swing the bats a little bit.
No, Darren, last time you said that, they swung the bat and brought home a couple runs.
Yeah, but
so.
I mean,
You know, you want this game to wrap up. I
even-
think having them swing the bats and keep padding the score is not a way to do it.
Just as a baseball fan, some strikes and
Well, it's true.
balls
We've
would
seen a lot of
be-
erratic pitching today, so I
Yeah.
think
Yeah. It's been a tough watch at times. We can be honest about that. Beautiful has not made too much of an appearance here today.
except for the day. The day has been quite lovely.
Yeah, it's been a good day.
This whole weekend, actually, for inside
goodness.
ball 3.
3-1. And
For a
Izzo's
month
really
that's
guy you
been
wanna
extremely hot. This last couple of days here
Yeah.
have been some lovely, lovely
So-
days in July.
welcome reprieve from the heat. I mean, Izzo's batting 179 coming into today. Just really want him to swing the bat.
There it is. Strike 2. The ball's going to skip away from Granger, and that's going to put the runners at second and third, respectively.
Little pass ball there. Yeah. Oops. Thank you, Gord. Hot dog delivery time here in the press box. Always a happy time.
That's right. The way this game's dragging along, though, Darren will not be happy, as he will not be able to eat it when he wants to.
The curse of the hot dog delivery has been a real thing, which
It
is we
is.
get a hot dog and then the inning lasts a half an hour or just long enough to make the hot dog go cold.
That's right. Doesn't stop us from enjoying them, though.
Right. We're still going to eat the hot dog.
It's nothing like cold lasagna, but cold
Right.
hot dogs are okay to be eaten, I
Yeah.
suppose.
There we go.
Strikeout there. There we go. Catney Forbes strikes out Izzo. The first out of the inning.
This is second K of Izzo today. Izzo 0 for 3 against Cadney 4. Here comes Richard Griffin again, so I imagine we're going to see Max Rutherford PI. I can't
That's
remember
right.
why I called him Max Rutherford PI. I think it's because he's got the 80s private investigator stash.
Yes, he did have that, didn't he? Catney
Yeah.
Forbes coming out of the game, as Darren mentioned, finished the day with 5 strikeouts.
No, but wait, it's actually Devin Medor.
Devin Medor
out of
coming
the
in.
dugout.
Wow.
Rutherford's in the bullpen.
Wow. That's a curveball thrown to us up here in the press
That
box.
is.
I mean, he was warming up, but then
And I think it's only appropriate that the curveball thrown to us hit us in the head.
that's
That's just on theme with today's game. Devin, have we ever seen Medor pitch?
I
We
have
have
not
right?
seen Medor pitch.
So
Should be interesting here.
he
Medor
has
was ready
not-
to throw one, but the catcher wasn't even back yet.
He has
so.
not pitched this year either.
So we've seen a couple
This
first
is a
timers here.
wild choice. This is a complete wild card. Well, it starts off with his name being pronounced correctly, so that's a big moment for Devin Medor. Let's see if it continues on theme. And I mean, one of the unique things about Medor, as we think about it, is he has a unique sort of throwing style. We've noticed it at third base, right?
Yes.
He almost has like he pulls up his arm at the back and then throws it. There's like a set motion, and then he throws.
He's coming in to face Sam Meyer, center fielder for Auburn. He's 0 for 2 today with a walk.
This is such an interesting. He's shaking his head right now, like he's in his warm up. So yeah, this is a shock, and they've got like an opportunity to give the home fans a win, which
That's
is a
right.
good thing.
Yeah, as he got to climb out of the basement a little bit, right? And every win's going to matter here now.
Yeah,
And also at the same time, really trying to play spoiler to Auburn, who's trying to chase down.
Now, Auburn gave themselves a little bit of space in the standings over the last couple of days since we've seen them, because they're now, let's see, they are now firmly in third, tied for third with Niagara Falls. So, and Elmira is 3 games back of them with not a lot of season to go.
That's right.
So, but these 2 games matter.
Yeah, they're only a
See
half
if,
game out of second place, though, right? So,
Yeah,
again,
let's-
Niagara's playing a chance to play spoiler here and kind of keep them at bay.
Yeah, let's take a look at the scores thus far today. Well, we're the only one.
Niagara Falls and Batavia just starting up.
Just starting. Jamestown is at Elmira today, so double header.
Another big game there.
Yeah.
We'll have some scores for you maybe in our doubleheader. What's going on later in the day?
Batavia playing the Americans, so some of the top 4 teams facing off today.
That's right. It's a huge weekend. We're
Batavia,
set. Door on the mound. Meyer up the bat. Albright at second. Sullivan at third.
Oh. Well, welcome to the game, Devin Medor. The strike zone can be a tricky thing. Yeah, Batavia up 2.5 on Jamestown coming into today for first place. Ooh. Well, it's a mixed bag there. You got
I think maybe that's a payback pitch for the one that happened in the first one there. Perhaps.
Yeah, it could be.
That one's outside. We'll call that a strike.
Way, the count is
1-1.
Perhaps in a really weird way of getting there, is what it should be, 1-1. Oh, goodness.
There's ball 2.
Got a pirouette from Medor on the mound, and not happy with how that pitch went. This is a fascinating thing, bringing a guy in the pitch for the first time when you're up by 5 on the cusp of a rare home victory.
Myers sends a laser to left off the fence. Sullivan comes in to score. Phelan gets it in quickly. They're going to hold Albright at third. It's a stand-up double for Sam Meyer. His first hit of the day.
That was treated exactly the way that kind of pitch will be treated by a decent hitter.
Yeah.
That was a batting practice fastball.
It was.
So it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of this inning goes.
With the Walkwap up now as well, who will probably be looking for a similar type of fastball there.
Top of the order coming up. 13. You're only up by 4 now.
That's right, 13-9 to score.
Nervous times. Nervous times. Zach knows. Zach gave the nervous times face right there. We're
having flashbacks of the walk-off home run games, back-to-back walk-off
yeah.
early July.
And not getting a lot of help there from the home plate umpire either. You got to know these guys are salivating at the some of the offerings they're seeing. Kind of like I am about the hot dog, that it may be some time before I get to eat.
You get to eat a hot dog in this economy? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Hot dog curse is back, baby. 2-0 is the count.
It's 3-0. I think what's worse about you not eating a hot dog is everyone else around you is, in fact, eating.
Yeah, everybody else is eating quite happily.
Rubbing it all in as you smell the smells of popcorn and hot dogs and hamburgers.
Yeah. I think I'm more distraught about the fate of this game, where it appears headed right now.
Don't hang your head so low. There's still time. They got to think positive vibes.
3-1. 3-1 is the count.
I told you.
He's battling back.
We got a strike. You start drooping your head. Things turn around quick, you know.
Yeah.
It's going to be a walk to Aqua.
Boy.
It's going to load the bases here for Bobby Hardy, who, as Darren talked up in the 5th, just swing the bat, just try to challenge the guy. He sent a laser to the outfield there for
Richard Griffin comes to the mound. Unless he's got 3 wishes in his back pocket, I don't think it matters what he says. Do you know what I mean? This is and out comes Medor.
Medor's gonna.
We hardly knew you. There.
Finish there. And here comes.
I guess maybe they're trying to give some more time for
Rutherford to warm up.
Rutherford to warm up. Yeah. but it looks like we probably could take a break, and there you go.
Welcome back to George Taylor Field here for this sixth inning for Auburn. That's just continuing on here. We got a new pitcher for the Ironbacks, Max Rutherford. He's got an 18 ERA, but only a couple appearances for Niagara this year.
Yeah.
Comes in with the bases loaded, 1 out.
Tying run at the plate.
Bobby Hardy. 1 for 3 today with a loud stand-up double back in the fifth that scored 2 RBIs. He's also hit by a pitch.
Umpire greets him with a generous portion of the outside corner. Strike 1. And Medora, valiant attempt by Medora, but it was definitely a position player pitching outing there. Unsure of what and why on that one.
Yeah, we'll have to get clarification that maybe between the games here.
Yeah, we'll ask some hard questions to people about that. But
Hardy fouls that one back.
Staying alive. Doubledays' last appearance. Cracked one. It's a warning track off the fence.
Took your words of wisdom, saying just swing the bat.
Yes, to make Hardy swing the bat, and he hit a double.
Tattooed it to the outfield.
Yeah. I've been proven wrong before.
Well, I've been wrong several times today just by telling up who's actually on first or second. Strike 3 call. Hardy goes down swinging. Second out of the inning.
Boy, if Rutherford could put out this fire, that would be huge. But it's not going to be easy because you got Jalusi coming up.
Jalusi, who also had a big double.
He ripped that shot
in that 5-run fifth inning. Surprisingly, still in the game after taking 2 pitches off the helmet.
Yeah, he deserved that double. You know what? Like, we're not going to root for the away team that often, but after a guy gets hit in the helmet twice with pitchers, you like to see something good happen for him.
Exactly.
Right? He took it like a champ too.
He did.
Like for a lot of people, you'd at least show some frustration. Like, what does it matter with you guys?
Well, especially after the second one, right?
Yeah, you know it's not intentional. He knew it's not intentional, but it's still got to be frustrating.
Definitely. He takes the first pitch and he fouls it back to the right field area. Casey.
Another helping of the outside part of the plate. He's digging right into that is Max. Solving some crime right here.
Hey. He's a member of the Ironbacks Mustache Club.
Yeah. Small club.
There's a few. Keen, I think, sports.
Small but luxurious club.
That's right. There's strikes out again.
There you go.
Strikes him out swinging again. Ends the bleeding there with the bases loaded. 13-9 as we head to the bottom of the sixth.
This inning.
Welcome back to George Taylor Field in the bottom of the sixth on our way. 13-9, Ironbacks lead Auburn. They got in a little bit of trouble last inning. Loading the bases there, but Max Rutherford, the PI with the stash himself, came in and struck out the two batters he faced to end the bleeding.
Did a great job.
He did.
And that was huge because he had the tying run suddenly at the plate.
Exactly.
Everything leaning in the wrong direction, and Max Rutherford, PI, came in and
That's right.
worked that stash to maximum effect.
Chase Hubble up now for the Ironbacks here in the sixth. Fouls that one off. 1-1 the count.
Hubble walked, hit by pitch, float on center.
Walked back in that first inning. That just seems like light years ago,
It does. Seems like 3 hours ago.
which in fact it was.
Oh, mercy, he's already been hit once today.
8-6. Game started at 12:05 in the afternoon. Early start. Still the Giants, right? Yeah, Giants. I think it's the Giants. Oh, I think that's last game. Oh, jeez.
Way outside.
Yeah, amped up on that. You saw Herzog quietly go about finding it there in this last inning.
Outside again.
Ooh.
It's going to run the count.
Let's go, Chase. Let's go, 2-7.
Herzog with the telltale signs of a guy displeased with the last call. Quietly displeased. Ooh. In on the hands. Speeding up the delivery there a bit. Griffin make another error there at third base. Third base coach couldn't get it. Couldn't get to it. His range. So he's been bobbling balls. His range is obviously suspect.
You have marked it off in the scorecard. He does have an error back in the fourth. So.
You told us that to expect good things from him there at third base. He's been making some plays, but we have seen no. He's like, we're figuring maybe he's an away player as far as his defense goes. Yeah, he saves it for those away crowds. You're blaming the field on that?
Hubble chops one just foul again.
This is a big opportunity. That's barely moving. It stopped before him. What could go wrong? Let's see where this throw.
He makes the play.
Tucks the ball in his pocket.
Oh.
Just because, you know what, he made the play, he's going to save that ball.
Sneaky, that's right.
Mel's finding out what's happening to his baseballs now.
That's right.
Griffin just one at a time. He's got a garage at home. He opened the door and like 1,000 balls come flying out.
It's going to be a leadoff walk for Chase Hubble. We've uncovered the mystery of the missing baseballs.
2 months in.
It took us this long to figure out what's happening.
Rawlings baseball
It's
bill.
actually not the kids that have been taking him home. It's Richard Griffin himself.
Thought he was losing them on the railway tracks.
That's right.
One at a time in Richard Griffin's back pocket.
That's right. When he's leaving early. Grayson Briggs up here.
Probably asked him before, what's with the big thing there in the back pocket? He's just like, I'm just mimicking, Nolan Phelan. That's it. I just wanted to feel like I belonged with kids these days. And now we know the truth.
Briggs up here. You got 2 back-to-back doubles in this game.
Could be 2.
Quickly. Missed the bag. He's going to be safe. Briggs getting down the line there. Beats out the throw that could have been a double play. Instead.
And which is interesting because he kind of slowed down.
He did almost.
At first base.
Almost thinking like what is going to be a double play.
Yeah,
and I think it's what they always teach you. Is just run it out no matter what. Good things might happen sometimes.
Everybody taking a moment to watch Kakeru Tsukamoto do some nice drawings in the sand.
The wizardry, I called it last game with the bat there.
Trying to invoke some magic. They've generally not played him to bunt today, which is weird because last game they kind of did, but Wortham has been kind of even with the bag or behind the bag for all the at-bats tonight. There you go. You can't find that curveball.
To lay down the bunt, as you're saying, with kind of the infield playing a little deep there, throw him off a little bit.
I thought he had a great idea there last game where he tried to drag one down the first baseline, and he got a little too close to the pitcher. That has been called a strike pretty regularly tonight. 2-1. Probably is a strike. That could be why it's being called a strike. Briggs is a really modest lead.
It's getting wider and wider as we go along, actually. Carew just sends one foul on the right side.
Be nice to add another run. Never a big enough cushion here in the Perfect Game Collegiate League. Oh, that was a good curveball. I found it was a good curveball again.
Strikes out for the second time today. 2 outs here for the Ironbacks in the 6th. Nolan Phelan coming up.
He's looked good today.
He has been good today. On base 3 times, single, 2 walks, came around the score back in the 5th inning.
Be nice to see him turn one of those loud foul balls into a loud extra base hit.
Yeah.
He feels like he's overdue for one of those.
Now's the time, too. So the inning's kind of wind down, runner on base. There's another loud fly ball to the left, but again, just foul.
Again, another great dance move, not on the dance floor.
Just a little early on that one, for sure.
Yeah, the home run club, of course, growing by 1 last night with Bryce Bedrosian crushing one right center field.
Yeah, nice to see him.
Jamestown. Yeah, for sure.
Local product, Bryce Bedrosian.
Welland zone. Is Bryce Bedrosian Welland or St. Catharines? I think he's St. Catharines, actually. My apologies. So many Welland
St.
dudes.
Catharines.
Petrosian. Shame on me.
St. Catharines.
Shame on me because Petrosian is the lone guy who's actually been a Meriton Bulldog.
Right.
So, ooh, right in on the hands.
Back 2-2 the count. It's coming right up here. I had the perfect catch for it. The fence wasn't there.
You know, Phelan almost has an ease up there at the plate. He always seems real confident, and
Yeah.
cool, and collected. Well, regardless of what's happened, he's always competitive in his at-bats.
Just gets a little bit on that one to stay alive.
He used to have this roommate who would play Doom, and he would look around the corner, and he'd pull back, and he'd look around the corner, and then he'd pull back, and he'd look around the corner of a wall and pull back. And I said, it's a video game, man. Like, pretend you're courageous. When I watch Briggs leading off first base, he has very much the same overly, like, where he's super cautious. Like, he's afraid to let go of being so close with his left hand. Maybe it's just his left hand being outstretched like that.
Phelan sends one slowly to third. Under it for the throw. That's going to do it for the Ironbacks in the sixth. 13-9 as we head to the top of the seventh inning. Welcome back to George Taylor Field with the top of the seventh inning on our way. It's a 13-9 ball game. Ironbacks leading Auburn. Good news, Darren. Seventh inning means we're coming up to the conclusion of game one. It's been a slow burn to get there, but more importantly, this potentially could be donut time for 10 Lucky fans.
It could be. Kadula Financial Planners sponsor this inning, and they give out 10 free donuts, Beechwood Donuts, which we talked about at length. If they can get through this inning clean, which is going to be no easy feat, given you starting off with number 4 hitter and Anthony DeCesare, 2 for 4 today.
That's right. That's right.
Fine catcher, as we've noted many times, a really strong arm.
He does. He hasn't got a really good opportunity today to showcase it off there that he wanted to steal on second base. And maybe it's because we kind of know that he's got that strong arm behind home plate.
This is a big opportunity for the Ironbacks to beat a really good team who they've yet to defeat this season.
That's
So
right.
this would be a big victory if they could do it. And in front of the home fans, it'd be a feel-good moment.
The strike.
2-2, yeah, that was an iffy one. Could go either way. Cesare taking a step back here, regrouping, readjusting the batting gloves, stepping back in. Nice job by DeCesare fighting off a really good pitch.
Foul backed.
Going to make the Ironbacks earn it. Full count.
Looks like a guy Granger again in the hand. He's been having a tough go behind home plate today.
He has. Again, it's a crappy position. Let's just be honest about it. I don't know why anybody plays it, but I guess somebody has to, or else the ball just goes to the backstop every pitch, which would make it an even longer game than it already is.
The way I looked at it is everyone always needs a back catcher, always needs a goalie. It's almost like you're always going to get an opportunity to play. Here comes
Catcher,
the
I feel like hockey goalie isn't even an equivalent. Like hockey goalie, you just don't get dinged up like that. You got so much equipment.
Unless you're playing the Florida Panthers.
Right. Yeah, of course. But yeah, clearly Granger needing a second here. Yeah, he took off his batting gloves, took off some of the wrap off his fingers.
Right, just making
not
sure
sure
it's okay underneath or something, right? Making sure that the nail's still intact.
Fingers still there, still fully attached. Yeah, tough position, man. Because there's just so many unprotected parts of you that has to receive
It's
a
true.
100-mile-an-hour ball coming at it all the time.
It's a shot up the gut there.
That's an at-bat.
So we put the leadoff man aboard, Cesare.
Just tip your hat to Cesare, man. Just kept fighting in there.
That's right, third single of the day, too.
And Wortham
coming up.
feels overdue.
He's 1 for 4 today with a strikeout. Strike 1. Outside for ball 1.
Little bit wide.
Just a bit outside. Ball skips away from Granger, but he's going to keep it in front of him enough to hold off to Cesare at first. 2-1 the count. Sad again. 3
It's only fitting this inning is going the way it is.
Yeah, I might have jinxed it, I think, right? Let's talk about how we finally maybe potentially reaching a conclusion.
Right.
If they decide to keep things going here. It's going to be a walk to Wortham. First 2 runners aboard here in the 7th. Adam Sullivan reached base 3 times today. Single, 2 walks, stolen base, runs scored.
Story time with Richard Griffin. It's back.
Yes. Butts had a good run there, but Richard Griffin decided to take over.
You got a baseball hat?
Umpire goes up to break up the mound visit.
The head office is in Brantford, Ontario, I bet.
Nobody out here. Runners on first and second.
We've seen this a lot this game, actually.
Tying run is now on deck. Sullivan's always a tough out. Usually gets the bat on the ball and makes the pitcher work. Taking 2 walks, and Rutherford is definitely struggling with the strike zone all of a sudden. He's been missing arm side, so I'm worried about potential for our favorite play, the hit by pitch.
There's a strike.
It's a nice start. There you go. Quickly ahead 0-2. A little bit of help from Adam Sullivan chasing there. Seem him real eager. First time he's had to face a lefty today, so see what he does with this 0-2 count. Sullivan tight to the plate.
Sends one up to the middle of center field. Probably a bit by Hubble, but it's going to load the bases. A single by Sullivan. Singles machine, Adam Sullivan.
Yeah. 0-2 count.
0-2 count.
Got something fat in the zone, and he ripped it for a single.
We've seen a lot of this today. 0-2 counts. Lots of singles. Lots of bases loaded here for Auburn today.
Yeah, it's been something. Something.
Caden Albright coming up. He got hit by a pitch his last at bat. He's 1 for 2, a strikeout, a walk. First pitch swinging, slicing foul. Could have been trouble there as Keem was playing more towards that vibrant greens patch section there.
Yeah, I
Right.
think you win a prize if you hit the vibrant green patch there out in right field.
Oh, and 1 to Albright.
Fastball, a little zip on it, but again, missing arm side. 1-1. Boy, do they need an out.
Ooh, it's a great play by Granger there to keep that ball going behind him.
Yeah, probably asking a lot of Granger here today. He can't. I like the amount of earth he has on his pants, man. He could probably build his own island with it.
Yes.
I think it'd be the starting spot at least. There you go.
Strike 2.
Snapped off a nice one there. It was a nice little curveball.
He's got to even things out
2-2
against Albright.
is the count. We've been at 2 strikes before, though.
That sounds familiar, right?
We're feeling a little jaded now.
Yeah.
3 hours and 15 minutes later.
Where's the organist? We need the organist to start going here. Big strikeout.
Oh.
Caden Albright goes down swinging.
That's
One
a
out
big
here.
out.
Brings up Nick Izzo.
We are not going to see Nick Izzo.
No. We're getting a pinch hitter
Brendan
here.
Smith is at the plate.
Brendan Smith, everyone's favorite.
Pinch hitting.
Right, our tattoo wearing right fielder.
Number 35, Brendan Smith.
Brendan Smith, we talked about a lot. He was crushing the ball off Jaden Corpin the other night, but he's not facing Corpin here.
It's not.
I think Corpin tried that hesitation pitch on him twice, and he just stepped right into that like it was a brand new suit that fit perfectly. And just went out on the town.
He did.
Yeah.
And they made a really nice catch in right field, too, later in that ball game.
He
as
then
well.
subsequently, he made an amazing catch, a great catch.
That's right. After we had a debate about what was considered a great catch in that game.
Yeah, and I told you we need to hold off for something actually great, and then the actually great thing happened. And then he followed it up almost immediately by missing
With
a ball.
not a great play there in right field. The very next at bat, I think, actually.
Oh, man. Granger's getting a workout here.
2-1.
Two, one on Smith. Smith
Fly ball. That's
chase
going
that one a
foul.
little bit. You can see him take a little walk
Off
there.
the bleachers.
He's unhappy with himself. You know, he did Rutherford a bit of a favor going after that. Was high and outside, arm side on the fastball, as he's kind of had challenges with thus far in his appearance. 2 strikes though. 2 strikes on a real good hitter.
Just inside. It's going to run the count full.
I say that he's actually hitting 194, but not a ton of at bats for Smith.
Just inside.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Walk for Brendan Smith, and that's going to bring home the Cesare.
Tying run is on first base. And it's Max Rutherford against the world now. There is nobody coming in to save anybody.
That's right. Son Meyer coming up here for Auburn. He had a big double back in the 6th.
And Meyer he's been really good for the guy at the bottom of the order.
Right.
Awesome in the field, great at the plate.
Took Katney Forbes deep to center field off the fence there.
Yeah.
It's upstairs for ball 1.
Just keeps missing arm side here. Brock Granger looks like he's been through a war. And he kind of has. Oh, goodness.
Ball 2.
My goodness, he cannot hit with that fastball. I hear muttering from behind me about throwing a breaking ball, perhaps. Which isn't the worst idea. Last curveball he threw was a real nice one. Got him back on the good foot in the count where he struck him out. Albright.
That one.
3-0 is the count. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Darren's losing faith here real quickly.
This is like drowning in quicksand to a degree. You know what I
like
mean? Like
6 degrees of Darren Clark beside me. Just going through a telephone booth of emotions.
oh boy, that was a generous helping of the outside corner. Just in time for Max Rutherford. Let's see if he can take advantage of
the real trouble too
some generosity.
You got Tyler Vivacqua on deck.
Vivacqua.
Who would come up to bat for the 3rd time today with the bases loaded potentially.
That's playing with fire. Oh, that's helpful, isn't it?
Fly ball. Bishop's calling for it. Makes the catch. The infield fly will be effect.
We're
2
one
outs
out
now.
away. 1 out away. I may take a step in from the ledge.
I hope so.
You know.
Should play that song, I think. If you could step back from the ledge, my friend.
Yes. But as you pointed out, it's their best hitter coming up to the plate.
That's right. Game of the line. This is kind of the moments
Vivacqua's
probably
not
looks
batting.
for.
Whoa.
Yeah, he is.
Is he? Oh, he's a switch hitter. Didn't know. It seemed crazy they'd be pinch hitting for him, so shame on me. We haven't seen a lot of pinch hitters, switch hitters in this league.
No, we don't.
Have we?
Do we? No. This might be the first
I
actually.
think so. Like, this is like 3/4 of the way into the season.
Fly ball. So it evens out 1-1 to Vivacqua. He's 0 for 2 today, but 3 straight walks in the 4th, 5th, and 6th innings. He's been up a lot.
He's got 2 RBIs, no hits, 2 RBIs, runs scored. All off 0 hits. Oh.
Granger again with a great play of keeping that.
Granger has been leaping and bounding behind the plate.
Right, I'm gonna give him the pass in the Derry uniform.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a badge of honor. He might just get our MVP just for all the abuse he's taken back there.
1 to count to Vivacqua. Shot to Tsukamoto at second, makes the play, toss to second to Shin for the out, and that is the ball game. It was long, but the Ironbacks got out of it here with a 13-10 win of Auburn. We'll be back in about a half hour for Game 2.
Welcome back to Game 2 of the Ironbacks doubleheader with Auburn Doubledays. I'm Darren Clark here with Jesse Seguin at George Taylor Field, just 100 feet away from all the things a person could need. Dairy Queen, Merritt Lions Club with a secret bowling alley underneath, Lion Dunk schoolie pool, and train tracks that lead you from ocean to ocean in this little country of ours. Game 1 provided a ton of hit by pitches not near the strike zone, so walks, more walks, hits, more hits, position players pitching, play-by-play folks trying not to jump off the press box ledge. Nobody who pitched in Game 1 is going to want to put the appearance on the resume, but regardless, it ended with a W for the home team as the Ironbacks got their first ever win against the Doubledays, Jesse.
And my second win in person, being able to witness, which is fantastic in and of itself.
Exciting
It
times.
was a long game, to say the least.
Very long.
Some people to my right almost ready to give up at some points
I
that
was.
day.
I'm first to admit it.
But Darren, we made it here.
We
We're
made
here now for Game 2 between Auburn and Niagara. Hopefully it's a little shorter sequence throughout the day.
We've seen some losses from the jaws of a win pulled out
Yes.
here by opponents,
Right.
or by us, I should say. By the Ironbacks have pulled some losses out of the jaws of a
Right.
win.
Top of the ninth home runs.
Yeah. So we've had our hearts broken here before. So it's understandable that in the wake of such damage that we're a little sensitive
Right.
at times. At least I was.
I was actually almost going to change the
Emotional.
merited motto for where dreams come true to where hearts become broken. But
I forgot to mention that in my intro.
it's okay.
Here
I
we
just
are.
did it for you.
George Taylor Field, deep in the heart of the place where dreams come true, Merritt, Ontario.
That's
We
right.
got to double down on it.
Got double down on a double days doubleheader.
Yep.
Leading off is the ever dangerous Tyler Vivacqua for Auburn, facing Cole Smith, a side armor for Niagara. I've yet to see Cole Smith, but Darren, you said you had. What can you tell us about Smith?
Side armor. He's actually from Lyndon, Ontario, University of Mary Marauder. Last time we saw him, it was kind of struggled a little bit at times with the strike zone, but you could see the hitters having a little trouble adjusting to the sidearm action. We haven't seen a lot of that in this league.
No, I
We
can't
haven't
say
seen,
I've-
like, the first time. It's amazing we've gone this far, and it's the first time we saw a switch hitter.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Tom.
Tyler Vivacqua, right?
It could also be that, the Ironbacks just don't have a lot of lefties.
Well,
Now that I think that through.
That could actually be the case as well.
Yeah,
right?
so they're just coming out here facing righties and they're all the same side.
Got Bobby Hardy up the bat for Auburn. He takes the first pitch strike. He came into the game today, hit 250.
See, some of that. When things go wrong for Cole Smith, that's what you see a little bit of.
Smith had
Tall,
himself a bit of a day. He was 1 for 4 with the strikeout, a very loud double when Darren was asking him to swing the bat.
Bobby
He did
Hardy,
in fact
absolutely.
swing it for a 2 RBI double. He also
Oh, nice little curveball treated with not a lot of love from the umpire.
Hardy was also a
Yeah.
victim of the hit by pitch brigade.
Crowd asserting that was a great pitch. Oh.
Hits Hardy off the-
Hardy does this, trying to go to first base again after leaning into a pitch. My goodness. You have to try to avoid the pitch, and
He had his batting gloves going. His bat was tossed. He was trying to sell it, but the umpire's not taking the bait.
I'm pro gamesmanship, like I get it, but it's a little bit, where we are, what we're doing, it just feels out of context, right? I don't know. I'll let it go. Move on.
Someone who in the Hardy family could be listening right now. So
Yeah.
there's a fly ball to right field, under it in the beautiful patch of green grass in the outfield.
And one
Alex
thing
Keane.
I forget too is these guys are 20-year-old.
Yep.
Yep.
Catcher Mark Jalucia.
Number 5, Martin Gillespie.
He had himself a game as well in game 1. A double was also knocked in 2 runners. He also took 2 hit by pitches off the head and still stayed in the game, and yet still hitting in game number 2.
The catchers, both of them, we can see side by side here right now, and Granger.
I can't actually see Granger. He
And
seems to blend in with
Jalusi.
that dirt in front of home plate.
That's a big catcher. Yeah, exactly. The blending. It's a big umpire too, I
It
should
is
say.
a big umpire.
Suddenly you can't see him, but boy, those guys were really put through their paces. On a pretty warm day out there,
Absolutely.
wearing catcher's gear, jumping around, diving around. Pitchers on both teams really struggling, so a ton of pitches. I mean, we were complaining about how long it was. We're sitting on, I was going to say comfortable chairs, but that would be an exaggeration.
We're sitting in chairs.
We're sitting on chairs.
It's a shot just fouled on the left side there. At least we have chairs. At least we have
exactly.
some sort of shade, I guess you could call this.
Yeah.
And I brought a fan, but there is a bit of a breeze now as the day's gone along here. I'm sure it's no fun there being out there for long stretches at a time in the sun.
Yeah. Somewhere somebody in Marin saying, remember those plastic chairs we had back in 1974? I wonder whatever happened to those.
Where'd those go?
Turns out they're in the press box here.
If you're missing a chair, you know where to find it.
I lost the screw to that. I didn't lose the screw. Sure. I already had a screw.
Lucy steps outside, but he gets ready to go here. 2-1 the count. Just outside, ball 3.
On the verge of what we didn't see a lot of there in game 1, clean innings. Did we have any? Yeah, actually there was a couple by the away team.
Yeah, when after it's going to be a walk for Jalusi there. Ball skips away from Granger, but after the initial starter, Lefkis got knocked out of the game. Elkrow came in and actually quieted things down with a couple clean innings before he himself ran into trouble.
He exploded, yeah. And it was a shame he looked so good, and haven't seen his stats for the year. It would have been, nice to see him get on the good foot, but everything went really badly for him.
That's right. Anthony DeCesare up now. It's the DH. He actually caught last game, so DH now to get a little bit of a breather. Ball skips away from Granger there, and it's going to allow Jalusi to advance to second base. 2-0 count to Cesare.
There you go.
Got Brandon Smith on deck. Darren's favorite right arm sleeve tattoo wearing right fielder.
There's two guys, right? Who's the other guy? Nice pitch. Outside corner.
2.
Wasn't it to Carlo, I think, who he pinch hit for?
Yeah, they both look exactly the same.
Yeah.
That's where he threw us off a little bit there. It's not a pinch hitter. They look exactly the same.
Oh.
Just outside, full count.
Ton of break on that one.
Because it did give away to us was their batting stance was different. It's the only real indicator for us. In the numbers, of course. Full count here. Jalusi on second. Payoff pitch.
Oh.
That's going to be down low. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks when things were looking to start off strong for the Ironbacks with the first 2 outs. Quick and easy. Cole Smith issues 2 walks to Jalusi, and it's going to bring up Brendan Smith, the left fielder today.
Real great against Jaden Corpin the other night, but against the rest of the league, not so much thus far this season. Hasn't had a ton of action, so small sample size and all that. See how he does against Cole Smith. Smith versus Smith.
way outside there. Ball one. That's right. I failed to realize that a Smith on Smith showdown here.
Yeah. Oh, got away with kind of a hanging curveball there. That one stayed up in the zone.
That's right. Cole Smith ahead of the count to Brendan Smith, 1-2.
See if he tries to take him outside. Oh, goodness.
Just a bit outside for ball two.
There it is.
There, strike three called. Cole Smith wins the battle against Brandon Smith. And down go Auburn in the first. It's 0-0 as we head for the bottom of the inning.
Fans, be sure.
Back to George Taylor Field for the bottom of the first inning. Zeros across the board between Auburn and Niagara. Matt Evans up to plate first here for Niagara, leading things off. The DH for game two, coming into the game, hit 241. He's facing Ryan Landari for Auburn. I've yet to see Ryan Landari in the games we've seen of Auburn. Anything you can tell us about Landari, Darren?
Well, I'm trying to use my internet kung fu here, my Google fu as it were, to find out as much information as I can. I believe he's from New Jersey.
Okay.
Flemington, New Jersey.
Okay.
I saw some of his high school stats. It's very impressive. He looks like 96 and a third innings pitched, 69 hits, 121 Ks. He's a big dude. As we saw him in the warm-up, he could bring it a bit. Yeah, and it looks like he's got a commitment to Siena.
That's great. He came into the season this year for Auburn. 7 appearances, 3 starts, with a 4.5 ERA. As Darren likes to say, anyone under 5 is pitching pretty good this year.
Yeah,
So,
it's not a big sample size, but
14 innings.
I think it's because we've seen a lot. Man, that was a nice little.
It's
I
got
think
a-
there was a 2-seamer, a little backed up a little bit, like some fade on it.
It's got a big windup, too.
Yeah.
It gets that leg in action. Evans fouls that one off.
You can see the changeup is it's a work in progress to a certain degree. You can see everything slowed down pretty obviously.
Inside. Full count to Evans. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That wind that came through here in Meriden seems to have left the building.
Yeah, I like that wind. That was a nice breeze. It was a friendly breeze. Oh,
That's going to be a walk to the leadoff man. Evans aboard.
interesting that Evans is not going to play in the field at all today. We've seen him play center. He's pretty slick out there, pretty smooth.
I wonder what's going on.
Yeah.
Right fielder number 25, Alex Keane.
He's going to bring Alex Keane up, the right fielder. Came into the game hitting .298. He had himself a pretty decent day earlier in the game 1. And 1 single for 2 RBIs. A couple hard hits out to left field and right field and center, respectively. Takes a first pitch, swing and strike.
Really doing some work there in the box. It's not to his liking. He is working over the whole box. Steps back out. That's unusual for Keane to do that. I tell you, it used to drive me nuts to get into the batting box and have somebody dug like 2 holes that are 10 feet each deep, you know? And
Yeah. It's got to
Trying
be
to
tough then getting out of there when you actually make some contact and try
Yeah.
to start running up the first. Might lose your footing a little bit. There's a shot to left field. Going back for it quick as Smith off the fence. Bobbles a little bit. Evans rounding third. He's going to come around to score. Stand-up double for Alex Keane, and the Ironbacks are on the board. 1-0 here in the bottom of the first inning.
that seemed to surprise you a bit. That one traveled.
It did travel.
Yeah.
It was carrying. It looked like Smith was under it in a way, and then
I
it just
thought-
kind of kept going.
I thought when I was watching the left fielder, Smith, I could see him panicking. So I knew they were surprised by it, but I didn't think it was going to travel that far
No,
either.
it looked like it was like maybe got a little bit of a bad jump on it, but it looked like he was going to
So,
get there. The
yeah.
ball just kept carrying and carrying. And then maybe stopped a little short up the fence. Nonetheless, Keane's on second base. Andrew Bishop up, the extra hitter for the Ironbacks this afternoon in the game 2 of the doubleheader. Came in the game hitting .274, and then went 1 for 4 in the first game with 2 strikeouts and a single. In the Ironbacks' 6-run first inning. It's a nice pitch there. Strike
Bottom
1.
of the zone.
Ball down the dirt, but a nice block by the catcher, Mark Jalusi. Keep Alex Keane at second base. There's the Mariner organist playing. It's what we kind of needed maybe
Looking
later
for a
on in that
rally.
game 1 to get that game speeding up a little bit. Usually things get in high motion when the organist is playing. Inside ball 3, 3-1 the count.
It's got a lot of moving parts in that wind-up
It
and
is.
delivery. It's a
Yeah, it
lot
was-
to keep track, especially when you're younger, when you got a lot of body to keep track of, and sort out when you're trying to deliver something.
Well, I was kind of touching base on that in his first initial at bat to Evans. The
Yeah.
windup was kind of interesting. Down low, ball 4. It's going to be the second walk of the inning here issued by Lenduri.
And you could see he's a little bit frustrated with himself, trying to find his comfort zone in there. That delivery seemed cleaner, sharper.
Yep. Compared to the previous 3 pitches there.
Yeah.
Right? We'll see.
Shortstop number 5, Carter Shin.
So Carter Shin up the bat. He was in danger of going back-to-back 0 games that we haven't seen at home very often, but he did hit a single in the 5th for an RBI. Go 1 for 2 in the day with 2 walks. On the base 3 times total.
Oh,
Takes a
nice
curveball
loop
for a
and
strike.
curveball. Yeah, good for him. That'll give you a little confidence.
I don't think we've seen a pitch like that yet at these first couple of at-bats.
No, that's the first time he's thrown that pitch for sure.
Shin sends one to right.
They should be tagging. Not sure
Under
why
there.
he
Keane.
wasn't. That was an interesting choice there by Keane.
It was a little bit of an interesting choice. You know, I think that ball was kind of...
Because really, if he's not going to catch the ball out there, you're going to score.
That's right.
You could be standing at second base, you will score. So maybe not,
It's right the first out of the inning, and Keane remains at second base. Could have put runners at the corners there.
Here comes the newest member of the Ironbacks home run club, Bryce Bedrosian.
That's right. St. Catharines.
St. Catharines' own former Meriton Bulldog. Ooh, there's a little looping curveball again. That's actually in Jaden Corpin.
It is.
Slow-mo curve, the
That's
good ship
right.
lollipop curveball territory.
Just missing a 35-second delay ahead of it.
Yeah.
Checks Keane up at second base. Pitch in upstairs.
I don't know. It feels to me like hasn't quite got loose either.
No.
Sort of the problem in the first inning. But you can see him get a little bit closer on that fastball. It was a better fastball. There you go.
Strike there.
2-2. He'd like that. It's amazing how much the body language can change in one pitch.
Right.
Right?
Gives you a little bit of confidence, right? You're hitting some spots.
Yeah.
That's a strike to Bedrosian. 2-2 the count now.
Bedrosian not a huge fan of that call.
Down low, runs the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Bedrosian. Got Bishop on first, Keane on second, 1 out.
What do you think Brock Ranger's got to do to get into the 5 spot in the lineup?
Have a clean pair of pants.
It's just like it feels like
Big
that Simpsons
strike
episode where
3.
like Don Mattingly about shaving his sideburns. It feels that's kind of
That's
where Brock
right,
Ranger
yeah.
is. Like, yeah, like Griffin's just like a. No,
Center fielder number 27, Chase Hubble.
Chase Hubble up, center fielder.
that's big out for Lendari.
It was big. He
I
needed
think
that
mainly
strike
because
out
of the things that happened within that at bat. We saw a couple sharper pitches, curveballs starting to get over, fastballs getting located. There's a curveball again. It's a little high.
Hubble in game 1, reached base 3 times, 2 walks and a hit by pitch, but didn't record a hit. Came around to score in the first inning, and the Ironbacks' big 6-run first.
Oh,
That's a way outside.
and there it was again. You could see it's almost like the front leg comes up way too high.
Yeah.
And throws his whole body out of whack.
Well, that's what I was saying in the bat to Evans, right? I thought that was a huge leg kick windup.
Yeah.
And I think when he gets it too high almost, it's...
Right, when he comes up too vertical.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he cuts it back on an angle, dude, just missing on the curveball again. Yeah, that's it. Because
Right.
that's it. It's almost like it tucks
Twists
in.
his
the
body
balance,
too much
yeah.
or something, and he
Yeah.
loses his center. It's almost like a golf swing when you're kind of twitching towards your body on the stance too
Mhm.
often. You're getting out of line. Got Brock Ranger on deck wearing his catching gear. It's going to be a walk to Hubble. It's going to load the bases here. The 4-pitch walk.
And if you're a fan of walks, this is the place to be.
That's right. It's the 3rd walk of the inning for Lindari.
So Mel's actually suggesting that this is the brilliance of Richard Griffin that he anticipated of putting Granger
In the
this
7
spot in the
hole
lineup. Well, it seems unjust from the outside to mere pedestrians like ourselves just walking past the game going, what's going on? Why is that happening?
That's right.
Because we just don't have the savvy.
There's a method to the madness.
That's right.
Richard Griffin putting a hitter as dangerous as Granger down the lineup.
So bases loaded. Brock Granger at the plate. MVP of the last game. We voted him.
Voted him MVP.
We were just like, after that game, after him having to jump all over the place behind home plate.
It's true. He kept the balls in front of him there in the late innings there that could have really eluded him.
He's a candidate for the shortest steps taken by a manager in this park, relieving the mound. The guy from Geneva was absolutely the smallest steps I've seen in my life.
Really?
Yeah. I say this without any editorial comment. I don't know why it is. Just as someone who likes to take long strides, I feel better when I'm long striding out in the world.
Get the places quicker, I guess. Mind over matter type of
but
deal.
Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe they're on something. Maybe
so
I should
maybe
try
you're
it.
saying the manager is the reason the game went 3.5 hours the first game? So he just took
so
so many
small steps.
to
No.
get
It
all
was-
the visits he made to the mound in the game one. You know?
It was the elusiveness of the strike zone, I think, was the main thing.
Well, definitely. Strike zone, steps, they all kind of played a factor.
Granger went chasing there on pitch number 1, helping out Lindari. Oh, nice block. That's a big block there from Jalusi. You got Keen on third. You know who's keen on getting home.
Oh, nice pun there, Darren.
There you
Whoa.
go. Thanks, guys.
Whoa.
Thanks, guys. I saved that to
Whoa. Darren's been holding that one in the chamber.
only 1 week left in the season.
You can't hold anything back now.
Do it now.
That's right.
Before it's too late.
Right. I'm surprised, actually. A pun is usually not in your repertoire.
That is not my thing. But
There's a shot by Granger. Smith going back on it. He's going to make the catch there. That's going to end the inning. 3 men left aboard for the Ironbacks. 1-0 scores. We head to the top of the second.
yeah.
Welcome back to George Taylor Field, top of the second. We got a 1-0 lead for the Ironbacks. got a little bit of the threatening there in that inning. The bases loaded. Couldn't cash in more runs. Lundari really worked himself out of a jam.
They may regret that too, because Lundari was on the ropes there a little bit.
Exactly.
But credit to him, he kind of got himself out of it on his own.
He did.
Made some really good pitches.
He had a big strikeout of Bedrosian, get 2 outs.
Yep. Ooh, Cole Smith, who I saw in one, he's a little curious about how that wasn't a strike. That's fair.
Adam Sullivan here, the shortstop, came into the game hitting 308 for Auburn. Had himself a pretty good game 1 earlier this afternoon.
Yep.
Reached base 4 times, 2 singles, 2 walks, stolen base, 2 runs scored.
That's all he's done against the Ironbacks.
That's what he's done all season, just singles machine. Adam
Right.
Sullivan.
He got on base 4 times on Friday.
Right.
2 singles, 2 walks. So
Same as box score game 1 too, right? So seems to be kind of his MO, 2 singles, 2 walks.
Cole Smith didn't throw a ball in the warm-up. Like not one pitch out of the strike zone.
Yeah, it was impressive.
Yep. See if he can keep that kind of that ease to his deliveries that'll serve him well. I think sometimes when you muscle up too much, you lose velocity anyway. You know, I think a little bit of velocity comes from the fluidity.
Sullivan fouls that one back to the school. Off the... What did that hit there? Off the brick lay in there. Back into the bleachers. That was interesting. Kind of threw the siren off for sure. Sullivan fouls another one back. It's going to the
Sullivan definitely not an
catwalk
easy
out to the parking lot.
Sullivan again goes to Lemoyne College, that's Syracuse, New York. Plays for the Dolphins. Oh,
That was a close pitch there. I don't know that one, but
that hurt me a little bit.
we talked about through the season, we're not professionals. And we'll run the count full.
Yeah.
The umpire has a better look than we do up here. That one's a strikeout. Big strikeout.
Pulled the string a little bit on that one.
That's right.
Good
That's
for him.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Cole Smith.
Sullivan not an easy guy to K. He's a veteran. He's played in college like he's 3 seasons, 415 ABs. Been around, you know.
Yes. It's a big time out there for Cole Smith. He's going to bring up Charlie Wortham for Auburn.
Wortham reminds me a little bit of Evans, as in you see him, there's like that real great easy swing up there at the plate.
He almost got a similar batting stance too, actually. A little bit up and down, short little leg kick.
And neither one has really completely found it.
That's right.
Here at George Taylor Field. You see the possibilities yet to be realized.
That's right. At Wortham, game
Here,
1 was 1 for 4 with a strikeout. He also did have a walk. As we talked about, it's hard for no one to have a walk actually in the last game, as I think there was about 12 on either side.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the Oprah Winfrey show of walks. You're getting a walk, and you're getting a walk. No one's getting a walk today.
Cole Smith, though, really looking sharp this inning. Oh, man, is he being pinched in the strike zone in this at-bat.
So the umpires want to get out of here early, that's for sure. Two and 1 the count here to Wortham.
Nice
That's
curveball.
Nice pitch there, 2 and 2.
2 and 2. That's always tough when you're pitching. You know, if you've thrown 4 strikes in an at bat and it counts 2 and 2.
I'd even say the couple balls he threw to Sullivan too were probably strikes. Strikeout.
Oh, whoa.
Caught looking. Charlie Wortham, 3 straight Ks for Cole Smith. He's dialing it in here.
Wortham didn't even swing. He didn't swing that bad,
He
did
didn't
he?
take a single swing. No.
A lot of pitches where, like, whatever we could say, that pitch might have been, you could argue, not in the zone.
Right.
But there are a lot of tempting pitches there.
Yes, absolutely. He's looking good so far, like I said.
Yeah, Cole Smith just attacking his own. Very refreshing for those of us who've been up here announcing baseball games for over 4 hours now. We'll take that.
That's right. Another strike thrown by Smith. It's 2 strikeouts today by way of caught looking. Shot up right off the shin there. Smith blocks it, throws the first. Bedrosian gets it for the out. 3 up, 3 down. Go Auburn. 1-0 still for the Ironbacks. We head to the bottom of the second. Welcome back to George Taylor Field. Bottom of the second on your way. 1-0 Ironbacks lead.
Number 7, Devin Mador.
Got Devin Mador coming up to bat. He was out of the game 1, but he did come in to pitch.
He
briefly.
did come in to pitch for
Briefly.
reasons we still yet to kind of get
Uncover.
to the bottom of. As we will continue to investigate that. It was
That's
a
right.
noble try on his part.
We're still fact checking.
We know he didn't tie his manager down and force him to put him in the game on the mound. So.
That has been proven to be not the case.
Yeah, so we have to figure out exactly what took place there. But it's good to see him back in the game playing third base. Oh, there's that nice curveball. You forget, Mador started the season. When the season started, he was the leadoff guy.
He was.
So
He was.
of late, he kind of struggled a little bit at the plate. So
It's a bit down low there, ball 1.
it was funny, we were talking about, I frequently mention on here about how guys are so much better in the warm-ups than sometimes who's a batter comes in, they lose it entirely. And as I said that, Lindari launched one 20 feet into the backstop.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
as if to prove me wrong, like that doesn't happen enough during
I think
these
he
games.
can hear you, though. Swing and a miss by Mador. Strike 3 call. That's going to be the second strikeout of the day for Lindari. The first out here in the bottom of the second. It's going to bring up our favorite Brock University left fielder, Nolan Phelan.
Left fielder, number 24, Nolan Phelan.
Phelan looked good in the first game. Again, most of the action, most of the exciting things he did were contained 20 feet in foul territory.
Foul territory in the left there, but they
But-
were loud.
Man, that was some, yeah, as I was saying, he was just dancing, just not on the dance floor.
Takes the first pitch strike there from there. He seems to have quieted down a little bit after a shaky first inning.
Yeah, he's looked pretty good. You can see him in those Shin and Bedrosian at bats, kind of finding himself a little bit.
Yeah.
As we say that, he's missed. Sometimes when he misses, it's real wide. There, nice curveball.
Straight
You can
to-
see it. It's just so amazing. If you just watch his motion and don't pay attention to anything else, you know what the results will be.
Strike
There you
3
go.
call again. Quickly
Look
down.
at that. He's dialing in.
Another
Dialing into his best
strikeout.
self.
Third strikeout of the day for Lundari. Back-to-back Ks. He's going to bring up second baseman Caden Wilson.
No batting. Second baseman number 22, Caden Wilson.
Didn't hit in game 1, coming out of the year .63, so he's been having some tough times at the plate for the Ironbacks.
Caden Wilson attends Jamestown College.
Pitched in last night's game for the Ironbacks.
And I think anybody who pitched in last night's game for the Ironbacks.
Wish I don't bring that up.
Yeah, well, actually, my understanding is that Eli Thompson started and actually did fairly well against a tough lineup, as we know, Jamestown. Those darn Tarp Skunks.
It's a shot right back to the pitcher. Lundari's going to toss it over the first for the out. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Ironbacks in the second.
What is
We're on our way to
happening?
the third after this. Welcome back to George Taylor Field at the top of the third inning on our way. It's a 1-0 Ironbacks lead over Auburn in this doubleheader between the Doubledays and Ironbacks. Second inning ended exactly how it started for both teams, actually. 2 strikeouts and a 1-3 out to end the frames for either side.
Turning into a pitcher's duel.
That's right. We got Nick Izzo coming up to bat for Auburn.
Izzo had not a great game at the plate last game.
Oh, 1-0 for 3 before being pitch hit for Brendan Smith.
Played some nice defense though.
He did. That stretch out there to make that 6-3 putout was, or 5-3 putout was
Ooh.
excellent. It hurt us all watching up in the press box here, the far stretch out there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not doable.
It's quickly,
That's never been doable for me.
it's quickly ahead in the count, 2-0. I seem to correct myself now. Shot down the first. Petrosi's got. He's going to make the play himself. He throws the ball away. Falls out of his glove as he's
That's an error.
running
I'm giving him a double error.
to first base.
Like I honestly, I went down, looked down on my page to mark P3, but what happened?
The ball was in his glove. Maybe his glove broke. I think he's getting a new glove from the dugout. He was gingerly walking to first base to get the out, and the ball just flew out of his mitt.
Bizarro.
nonetheless,
For real?
Izzo's on first base. I think that's going to be put down as an error. The scorer can't even.
Malfunction. It could be a equipment malfunction.
The scorekeeper doesn't even know what happened.
That's wild.
Now batting center fielder number 1, Sam Meyer.
I am going to mark that down as an error to the first baseman, Petrosian.
Yeah, I don't know how you're marking anything else. Oh, that's a tough break. Cole Smith's been pitching really well, too, so we'll see what happens. Ooh,
Ooh, that was a close play there. Almost got his out himself. Hey, if you guys can't get him, I'll go try to get him out here. Sam Meyer, center fielder, up for Auburn now.
We've been a fan of Meyer. He's been really good for the guy at the bottom of the order. He's really showed us a lot.
He had a big double in the 6th inning of Game 1. Walked and scored the 2nd. Reached on an error by the first baseman in the 5th. And played some really great center field defense.
Yeah.
All right without his cap.
Real calm, real collected, covers a lot of ground.
Wild pitch there. Granger just keeps it in front of him enough to hold off Izzo at first.
God, this is Granger taking his glove off for a second. It's been a tough day for Brock Granger back there, but he's fighting through it. Something we haven't talked a lot about today is Ironbacks missing one of their better hitters and one of their catchers, Marcus Butts.
Marcus Butts, you're right.
Got hurt last night at Jamestown, and an injury that any dude watched the result of and just thought, that's awful.
Yeah, we definitely felt it 1,000 miles away at home on YouTube.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
That was a tough one. He was down for a long time on the field. That was a tough one.
So it's good to see him back here just in the clubhouse today, talking to the pitchers actually. Game 1, coming around a few times. Richard Griffin giving him some new duties.
He's been an assistant to the regional manager here today.
Smith, another strikeout. Down goes Meyer. A tough out for Auburn.
Smith
go back to the top of the order now. Tyler Vivacqua, who flew out to left field, start the game.
Some really good pitching so far. Both the guys looking pretty crisp and sharp at this point. Kind of humming along.
4 strikeouts for Smith. 4 strikeouts for Smith, 3 strikeouts for Lundari. As you mentioned, Darren, a pitcher's duel, and the game's kind of coming along here quick.
Yeah, we'll take it. After last
make up
game.
for some lost time here.
Yeah.
First game was a bit of a dog's breakfast when it came to
everything
and anything going on.
Yeah. It was.
Tyler Vivacqua, the switch hitter that we found out later in Game 1 that he actually bats from both sides of the plate, returns to his natural side.
Is it?
Well, the more natural we've seen him at.
Natural to us.
Natural to us,
yes.
We've only seen him bat from the opposite side of the plate once.
But Vivacqua, we've seen him so many times behind in the count, and it just doesn't seem entirely unfazed by being behind in the count.
No, it's almost like he works better.
Yeah.
When he's behind, puts the pressure on himself, maybe to perform, being down in counts.
Have we ever seen him strike out? Well, we've only seen him. This is a 3rd game, so.
No, we did not see a strikeout from him at all.
And we have to have seen him with 2 strike count.
Lots of walks, though.
9 times.
Lots of walks, which might explain his 450, 445 on base coming into the game.
Yeah.
It's a tough pitch there.
2-1. Oh, nice pitch.
Strike
That was a
call.
nice pitch. You could see Vivacqua kind of buckle in watching that one come in. But so here he is again with 2 strikes. Izzo with his usual short lead.
Cole Smith.
They got a
strike out. The appeal down to the second base umpire calls a strike.
Is not happy, and I kind of get his point. That was an aggressive call. but good for Cole Smith.
Cole Smith, 5th strikeout of the day.
Yeah.
First strikeout we've seen of the dangerous Tyler Vivacqua. 2 down here in the 3rd.
Vivacqua's not happy at all with that call. Not happy at all.
Bobby
That's-
Hardy up now. He flied out to right field back in the 1st.
Oh.
Ball gets away from Granger to the backstop. Let's go to advance Izzo to second base.
Taking pass ball there.
I'd say a fastball on that one. Well,
That's the unofficial call.
okay.
We don't make official calls.
You're right.
We can write whatever we want on our piece of paper.
You're right. I was going to say wild pitch, but maybe pass ball.
Officially, that is a wild pitch.
Okay.
I think
I'll,
off his glove. Oh,
it's a
rip.
shot
Nice
right to
catch.
shin. Down the first of Bedrosian for the out. Down go Auburn in the 3rd. It is 1-0 Ironbacks as we head to the bottom of the inning. Welcome back to George Taylor Field. Bottom of the 3rd inning, 1-0 Ironbacks lead. We just had another great rendition of musical bases here in between innings.
Always controversial.
Always controversial.
Sean is never more invested in the day than musical basis. Always looking for conspiracies and.
I have learned that if you're 10 and
shenanigans.
under, you usually are cheating at the game.
Ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
Got Matt Evans back at the top of the order. He walked in the 1st and came around the score. The only run so far in the game. Fouled that one off. And everybody up here
Look at right off his right knee. It looked
that
like.
one looked a little painful. One's fouled down the right field first base line.
See, Lantari's feeling it out there. All of his body language, the pace is quick. Everything's positive.
Yeah, he's really settled down after kind of a little bit of a tough first inning. It's a high fly ball to left field. Under it. The left fielder, Brendan Smith, for the first out.
Yeah, he's just mowing people down out here. That's 5 in a row.
Here comes Alex Keene, who hit a laser that just carried to left field there. Back in the first for a stand-up double. I was questioning as I probably messed up the home run call, but thankfully it stopped a little short. Oh, another huge, right at the right fielder in the beautiful shade of green grass in right field.
That was
number
a poke.
2.
They had them positioned perfectly for him, though. I don't think he moved more than 5 feet to
Not
catch
at all.
that.
Not at all. Andrew Bishop, DH here. Extra hitter, sorry, coming up. Walked back in the first.
It's wild that Keene is not a member of the home run club.
It is a little wild, isn't it?
And I think I was thinking about that earlier today because he would be one of my first picks.
Mm-hmm.
But he's more like line drives and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, doubles kind of guy, eh?
Yeah.
I want to reminiscent of former Blue Jay Lyle Overby. Not a big power guy. Lots of doubles, though.
Little Lyle Overbay reference. Didn't see that coming.
No.
Oh,
It's a
mercy.
high ball, just foul. And the kids are off to the races again. They get that foul ball.
Yeah, if you're a kid and you want foul balls, this is a place to be.
And if you're a kid and have a foul ball, come see Mel. He'll trade you for a packet of Skittles.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say a pack of smokes.
We'll say
Which-
1953
which
there.
would be funny. I know. Want a cigarette, kid? You know.
Darren's just promoting smoking to underage kids.
2-2.
It's 1953 at the ballpark today.
Yeah.
Darren's meeting a bunch of kids out back and having them off hand-rolled cigarettes. No filters. Homemade. Back to the baseball game. It's 2-2 count here. Andrew Bishop. Ball just gets away from the catcher, Mark Jalusi.
Lindari slapping his thigh after that one. Wasn't happy with himself.
So Petrosian getting on his horse. A member also of the Mustache Club for the Ironbacks. Bryce Petrosian. Might be more mustaches than
Who
non-mustaches.
is? Who's a
nowadays.
member of the
Bryce Petrosian.
Petrosian? Okay, I hadn't noticed that.
It's an inside. Ball 4 pitch. 2 outs. Runner aboard here is a walk to Andrew Bishop.
Second walk of the day for Bishop.
It's going to bring up Carter Shin, who flew up the right field in the first inning.
Yeah, our jukebox hero's looking for a quarter today.
That's right.
He's been struggling to get the song to play.
It is.
You know, up at the plate. He had a nice poke there in game 1. A little liner, which is kind of his trademark. Just line drives.
He is 1 for 4 in his last 4 at-bats there, so maybe that is the 25 cents you're looking for. No?
25%.
25%, yeah.
Nice.
A little slow delay on that one.
Yeah,
It's been a long day.
I wasn't sure if I wanted to acknowledge
Yeah,
it or
I
not.
know.
Up high. Lindari's interesting. I find myself almost rooting for him because when he's on, it's good stuff.
He's looked
you know?
really good.
Yeah,
Like, some
like
of those
curveball.
curveballs have been lethal.
And you can see, like, as he gets more comfortable, the fastball gains a little action.
Ooh. There's 3-0 with Carter Shin.
Yeah, Bryce Bedrosian on deck.
Outside, 4 pitches, 4 balls. That's going to be a back-to-back walks here in the third. for the Ironbacks. 2 outs, 2 on.
5 walks today for Lindari. Just 1 hit.
3 strikeouts.
3 strikeouts. It's quite a line. Started off so sharp this inning. He's got 2 out, runners on first and second. Bedrosian, who struck out last time on some high heat, which is kind of been a challenge sometimes with Bedrosian, is those high fastballs.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's 9 straight balls thrown here, though, by...
Yeah, you almost think,
Lindari.
like, are you like going to make him throw a strike? You're just sitting there? Like, you might as well. You don't want to help him out. If somebody's lost and they're not on your team,
That's
let them
right.
stay lost, but that was a good pitch.
There was a big swing there by Bedrosian, looking for his 2nd home run of the year on that one.
Oh, that's
Fouls that one
inside.
off.
Helps him out there a little bit. 1 and 2 now. Bedrosian choking up.
The old Joey Votto
The old Joey Votto
down
trick,
2
yeah.
strikes here.
He's always a little bit choked up, but a lot right now.
Upstairs. Another great play by Jalusi to keep that one from going to the back.
Yeah.
Fence. 2-2 to count.
Yeah, I'd actually thought it was Cesare playing catcher both games, but Jalusi back there. At least their catcher got a break. It's been
That's
a long
right.
day for
Granger.
Granger. That
a little
could be
poke right to
no.
Bubakwa for the out. Down go the Ironbacks in the 3rd. 2
Yeah,
runners
boys.
left aboard. Still 1-0 as we head to the 4th.
Official sports
Welcome back to George Taylor Field. It's top of the 4th inning. It's train time in Meriden as the
Yeah.
train's rolling through the city here.
Train whistle blowing.
Got a 1-0 score for the Ironbacks. Got catcher Mark Jalusi coming up. He walked back in the 1st inning. Facing Cole Smith, who's having himself a pretty good game here.
Jalusi 0 for 5 in game 1. You have to think he's not one to drive back to Auburn thinking about his 0 for a doubleheader. Oof.
Well, Darren, don't speak too soon because usually when you say something, it comes true.
Yeah,
So
well, or the opposite happens.
Only when we're on a commercial break, the opposite happens.
Lucy. Oh man,
skips
Smith
away
with
there.
a real tough start here. He's been locked in for 3 innings, looking real sharp. And suddenly, those pitches are,
Such
10-foot pole away from home plate.
tall, lanky pitcher. He's kind of got a little Chris Sale look to him a bit on the mound.
Yeah.
So he also kind of throws a bit of a sidearm sail, right?
Oh goodness. This is bringing back memories, traumatic memories from Game 1 of walking.
Darren's got some
First batter.
post-traumatic stress
I do.
disorder
Game
kicking in
1.
right now.
Game 1
He's getting a
was
little
traumatic.
delusional. Get this man some water.
There you go. Nice little curveball on 3-0. He's been off. It's mostly with a fastball today. Speaking.
Outside, that's going to be a leadoff
That's a
walk
curveball.
from Mark Jalusi. Auburn's got their base runner to start the 4th inning. Anthony Cesare, DH in Game 2, started at catcher in Game 1. He also walked back in the 1st inning.
And he's walked a couple times in Game 1. Walks were just being handed
That's
out.
right.
for
It's like,
free,
again,
as you
like
said.
candy out here. Candy and free cigarettes going out like walks.
Yeah. There you go.
It's a nice strike
Start
one.
him off with a strike. You told me they actually led the league in walks, but mostly we've seen catchers getting on base by walks, which we
Right.
have cut down on stolen bases. Chalusi, though, looking a little bit adventurous out there.
It's a ball.
Smith just missing on that one.
Questionable one. That's going to be a ball. 1-1 the count. High
gonna
fly ball. Petrosian going back.
There you go.
Makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
The new glove works.
The new glove worked. That thing looks huge, actually, he's got on there.
Did we give closure? Did we share that? That apparently his glove had broken?
I
on
have
that-
no idea,
that
but
error there.
it does look like a different glove he's using. It looks almost novelty size. It looks so large over there
Yeah.
he's using.
So apparently that's what happened on that play that we thought was an easy out, and some of us may have looked down and looked away from.
Yeah.
Ball just fell out of his glove where the web had broken, so he had to get a new glove. Brandon
Now he may be
Smith,
using Andrew Bishop's glove. That thing just looks enormous. There. Smith found the strike zone there. First pitch strike to Brendan Smith.
Smith not a fan of that first pitch being called a strike. Oh,
Ooh.
nice curveball.
Quickly ahead.
You could tell Smith was looking for something a little different.
0-2.
He's out ahead on that.
Cole Smith winning the Smith battle 1-0 as we speak with a strikeout looking back in the first.
Right. He went on kind of a roll there. He was so buoyed by that.
Oh, gets inside. Foul. That was going to be the call. Still 0-2 to Jalusi's going to go make his way back to first.
Smith's trying to keep this strong start going. Way sharper this outing than he did the first time we saw him here at George Taylor Field. Oh,
It's
it's
just
not a bad pitch to miss with, though.
Well, I think that's kind of what you want to do maybe when you're heading to count 0-2, right? Going to maybe chase a little bit as he's looking for something to make some contact on.
Yeah, not a bad idea at all.
Brendan Smith not biting, though. There he goes down, swinging for the second strike of the day. Cole Smith wins battle number 2 against Brendan Smith.
And I think
For
Cole
out number
Smith would
2.
tell you that it's not his best curveball.
Shortstop number 36.
But he got Brendan Smith to chase.
That's right. Brings up Adam Sullivan, the shortstop, who's also a victim by strikeout of Cole Smith. 6th strikeout of the day for Cole Smith.
Yeah, they're still trying to line up Cole Smith here. Hasn't seen a whole lot of comfortable at bats.
No. Looking at my scorecard, he hasn't given up a hit yet.
Wow, way to go.
I just jinxed it. You're right. It's like talking about the shutout in hockey.
Way to go.
Yeah.
I believe Smith last game here actually picked somebody off. He has a pretty good move to first. Adam Sullivan, like I said, a veteran. He's been around. He's a tough out.
Yes, fouls that one off. 1-1 the count. Yes, he's a singles machine, Adam Sullivan.
Yeah, definitely on Friday he was.
Not much in the way of extra base hits on his season, but
Right.
he finds a way to
3
get on
singles
base.
last game.
It's just outside, ball 2.
You can see Smith tapping his chest. That's on me.
You know, it looked like a little bit of an early release.
Yeah.
Coming around on the sidearm style pitch. Got Jalusi there.
Ooh, goodness gracious. 3-1, I guess. That's a tough call. Tough call there.
That's inside for a strike.
Ooh.
That's going to be a full
The umpire
count
not
there.
making anybody happy right now. It's Sullivan with some bended knees and.
Now, we've kind of seen this throughout the course of the day, which is game 1 and 2, that the pitch that we thought was a strike was a ball. The next pitch becomes a strike that we thought was a ball.
It's another walk. Walk number 4 for Cole Smith.
It's going to put 2 runners on by the way of walks here. First and second, Jalusi at second, Sullivan at first. Charlie Wortham coming up, another victim of the strikeout by way of looking back in the second inning. Going to have a little bit of a discussion here on the mound as
Marcus Butts with
Marcus
another
Butts coming
visit.
out.
So apparently we have an injured pitching coach. Back
no
injury
way.
to the pitching coach.
What happened to the pitching coach?
I don't know.
Oh.
So Marcus Butts filling in.
Well, doing a good job, I think.
Yeah,
He's
good
made
for
some
him,
great
absolutely.
advice to the pitchers, and they seem to kind of get out of the jams that they put themselves in when he goes
He
to
doesn't
talk
have
to them.
that kind of folksy Richard
No.
Griffin style. You know, the
No,
hands
he's-
on the shoulders.
He's still learning.
Gesticulation.
He's still learning.
Let me tell you some stuff.
2 out. Smith deals to Charlie Wortham. Ball 1.
Wortham, like I said, we see the possibility. He hasn't swung the bat yet today,
No.
and
Well,
generally
game 2
Smith's
anyways.
been right around. Yes. Oh,
That was a
good
nice
pitch, good
Curve
curveball.
ball. Wow.
That is.
That hooked pretty nice.
He is 8 pitches in. All of them pretty much been around the strike zone, and none to his liking.
That's a high fly ball. Hubble going back. Makes the catch in center. 3rd out of the inning. Cole Smith gets out of the jam. He's tipping his cap to Hubble in center field. 1-0 Ironbacks. We head to the
Chase
bottom of
Hubble.
the 4th. Welcome back to George Taylor Field for the bottom of the fourth. The Ironbacks lead Auburn Doubledays 1-0. Chase Hubble up the bat here. He walked in the first inning. He ended the top half of the fourth with a great catch in center field. Sorry, an okay catch in center field.
That was an excellent catch.
Okay, well, I'm losing my mark of what's an excellent or good catch.
Great, I'll give it an excellent though.
Okay, well, excellent sounds pretty good. I think actually it's maybe better than great, but that's okay.
Nothing's too much trouble with Chase Hubble.
That's right. That's what gets the extra points, I guess, is you got a really good slogan for every time he catches the ball.
You gotta say great for the ones that make you jump out of your seat, man.
He did. He went far back for that one, and even the pitcher, Cole Smith, was tipping the cap to him.
Ooh.
Swings of that one, though, quickly down on the count, 0-2. Was just outside. 0-1.
Oh, nice.
Swing and a miss on that one. Down goes Hubble, swinging for the first out of the fourth.
Yeah, Lundari bent but did not break last inning. And I think the big thing is that the Ironbacks really haven't got much bat on the ball aside from Keene.
Right.
And even you can make an argument that that was a ball that defense might have done better.
Possible.
By him on.
Possible. And that's the fourth strikeout of the day for Lundari. And again, like you said, Darren, turning a bit of a pitcher's duel here.
Yeah. A lot of walks.
A lot of walks for a pitcher's duel. But that scoreboard is awfully empty with only 1s and 0s up there.
Yeah.
So Brock Granger up now. He flied out to left field in the first inning. Just jumps out of the way of that one, coming in inside for ball 2.
Granger's had a long day behind the plate.
His uniform's also taking a beating there. There's maybe one patch of white left. His back. Got a little bit of activity in the Ironbacks bullpen too. Quiet in Auburn's.
Would really like to see him come in the zone against Granger because I feel like Granger could do something with that fastball.
You're right. He takes 4 straight pitches for a walk. Let's go to bring up Devin Medor, who struck out to lead off the second.
Now batting, third baseman number 7, Devin Medor.
You know, you've got Wortham playing back there at third base. I don't know if Medor could bunt, but it might not be the worst idea.
Yeah, I think especially in this junction of the game, a little small ball or something like that, you're having a hard time making some good contact on Lundari. It might be, shows bunt. And pitcher escapes Jalusi behind the plate there, and he's going to advance Granger to second.
I actually felt like it was the reaction to him squaring around. Seems to totally undo Lundari there.
Yeah, right where the pitch came in, right?
He seemed to just lose his form there. Somebody really yelled behind him, too, from his own team. I don't know, why would you yell bunt?
It's a big swing by Medor, and even count up 1-1. Medor looked like he was trying to join the home run club with that swing.
Yeah, that's a big
there.
cut. He's got a lot of room down the left field line there.
Chases that one. Falling behind the count, 1-2.
Yeah. Yeah. Medor could really use something good to happen.
Ooh, swings at 3 pitches. Down for the second time today by way of strikeout. 5th strikeout of the day for Lundari. It's going to bring Nolan Phelan up.
Left fielder number 24, Nolan Phelan.
Literally just now. I said Nolan Phelan. 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 Like you're failing. Yes, correct.
Nolan Phelan at the plate. St. Catherine's own Nolan Phelan. A single scores a run here, and runs could be pivotal.
Down and away for ball one, Nolan Phelan.
I think the thing you have to like about Londari is he doesn't seem to get too bogged down when he runs into trouble. He can get himself out of it.
Yeah, he's escaped almost every inning unscathed, even though he's put runners on in every inning too. He's been in trouble almost every inning he's been in.
Because, yeah, you can walk a couple guys, but sooner or later somebody's got to hit the ball.
That's right.
And they really haven't done that today.
Yeah, outside of the 1-2-3 second there, they've had runners, multiple runners on each inning.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse for him. Getting out of that first inning was full credit to him. Because he was really wobbling around there for a bit.
Phelan sends one down the short. Nice toss over there by Sullivan, the shortstop, for the third out. And down going the Ironbacks. Here in the fourth, it's still 1-0 as we head to the top of the fifth. Welcome back to George Taylor Field. We got the top of the fifth starting. 1-0 Ironbacks lead here in a pitcher's duel, I guess we'll call this. It's been
a weird pitcher's duel, but a pitcher's duel nonetheless.
That's right. Not a lot to talk about in the way of hits or base runners outside of walks. You know,
a lone hit.
That's right.
Total between the two teams through 4 innings, and not a lot of licks on the ball that were that hard.
No, not at all.
Although the last shot there to end the last inning from Wortham, third baseman.
Yeah,
that was a poke.
That was a poke.
Required an excellent, almost great catch to be made.
Great. So actually, excellence below great in the scale of catches. This is all I need to know here. I'm learning as I go along.
That was an A catch.
An A
not
catch.
An A plus catch is all I'm saying.
Okay, I can dig
Still
that.
Still an A.
I can dig that. A's are a win in
my book. You can bring that home to your mom and show her, and she'll be like, "You got an A. Good for you."
I'm putting that one up on the fridge. I think so.
Right. Well, my mom would have she would have been pretty happy with an A. She didn't get a lot of those.
My mom actually would have caught how did I cheat to get the A, because I didn't get many of those.
And Cole Smith at the start of an inning can be
Erratic.
quite the adventure. I started this way the last inning,
I did.
just erratic.
Yeah, he walked the first batter.
We say, this is the thing, like we're seeing college pitchers, right?
Mhm.
And it makes little sense that haven't fully blossomed in terms of knowing themselves, their wind-up, their delivery.
And especially as we talked about too, between the age gaps between some of the more tenured players on some of these teams, like Auburn, for example, there's a lot of seniors returning players. To a lot of maybe junior players or guys who are just entering the college ranks on the Americans or the Ironbacks. Sorry.
Yeah, like Adam Sullivan, this guy has played a lot of years. You expect a more mature approach to play. And when you look, we do research before the games. You look at the NCAA guys. The difference between freshman to sophomore years can be
huge,
a lot.
Yeah. And it speaks to the ability of the coaching staff too to teach them some things that are going through the college game before the.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Way to fight back on that. And you think about that age for young developing men, so physically and mentally, you tend to grow in giant leaps.
100%.
We always think of growth as being incremental, when I think more often than not, I see it in leaps, where you're like at point A, point A, point A, point A, boom, you're at point N.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, the maturity
as opposed to
definitely
A, B, C, D. There you go.
Yeah, and the more reps, another big thing about this particular type of league, right? The perfect game leagues. You just get more reps and kind of learn a lot of things over the course of time. Learning maybe from some of these more tenured players too. Just maybe when to sit back a little bit, when to wait for your pitch. You know?
But this is part of what we see so many guys getting drafted that have played in this league this past Major League Baseball draft. That's the product that you have here. It's not necessarily entirely perfected because you wouldn't expect that.
Mm-hmm.
But these are guys with top level skill.
That's right. And it actually can help you get recognized and noticed, potentially get to some of these Division I schools or NCAA schools. And
you come up, and so when you're facing guys like Sullivan, they're making you find better parts of yourself. They're pushing you to grow. Ooh, that's a good pitch, though. I like that pitch. That's a high fastball. High inside. I don't think we do that enough. But then again, maybe that's because of all the hit by pitches and trying to avoid that.
We had 7 last game, so maybe we're just trying to keep that below 2 today.
See if he goes with a little curveball outside here. Ooh. Tried it. Not a bad idea.
He's going to run the count full on batter Nick Izzo. Reached on an error by the first baseman back in the third. Fouls that one back off.
Izzo been really good at first base.
Yeah, he's got some athleticism at first, being able to do the splits with ease by the looks of it.
Made a nice scoop there earlier in this game as well. Yeah, it really helps out your fielders when you're throwing to a guy who can kind of adjust and pick you up.
Definitely. Big swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Cole Smith. 8 Ks on the day.
We're wondering how far he could potentially go in this game, and you think about the Ks and the walks. I'm wondering how many pitches they're going to let him go, because that's a fair amount of pitches.
It's true. Between the 8 Ks and then the 4 walks, right?
Yeah. This is absolutely one of the more dominant starts we've seen from an Ironbacks pitcher.
This has been excellent.
Probably the best one we've seen. Bray in that game, the second game. Got squeezed on that one. Bray was really good in the battle of 2 Adams there. That was
between 2 Aidens. The 2 Aidens.
Was it 2 Aidens, right? Yeah, forgive me.
Ooh.
Man.
That one just skips away completely, not even really near the zone at all.
A bit of an ode to Nuke Lelouch there.
Yes.
Both pitchers have had their moments of where in the world is that ball headed?
Who was that pitcher that used to play for the Braves, I think, that became an infielder because he just sort of...
That was the Cardinals you're thinking of?
Was
The
it the
lefty,
Cardinals?
Rick Ankiel?
Rick Ankiel.
Yeah.
Rick Ankiel.
3-0 here. Yeah, we just heard from the official score here. Aiden, he's at 84 pitches right now.
Wow.
We're in the 5th. He hasn't allowed a hit.
That's 4 straight pitches for a walk. I'm going to bring out Richard Griffin here, go talk things out.
There's a
As
little
we go back
jog
to the
going on there.
Top of the order.
Hops
Tyler
over the first
Bevacqua.
baseline. A little superstition there. This goes patting on the shoulder.
It's been a great game.
Oh, they are going to the pen.
Smith, they're taking him out. Hasn't given up a hit all game. What a start for Cole Smith.
That was a delight.
8 Ks, 5 walks, no hits, no runs. We'll take a quick break here as we tab up the pitcher coming in for the Ironbacks here in the 5th. Hey, welcome back to George Taylor Field. Got a 1-0 score for the Ironbacks. No hits given up for them yet. They're having a pitcher's duel, but Cole Smith, 8 strikeouts, 5 walks is out of the game for the Ironbacks. Derek Riseberry coming into the game for the Ironbacks, who, if everyone recalls, hours ago started game 1 for the Ironbacks.
Yeah.
And then was ejected from the game, arguing a play at home plate, we'll say, that was an out, yet, much to the chagrin of Riseberry, decided to let his voice be known to the umpire, who didn't like what he had to say and took him out. And just like that, Auburn gets their first hit of the day. Meyer was going on the pitch, and he ends up at third base on that single by Bevacqua. And right now, 2 outs. Auburn's got runners at first and third.
Yeah, and I wonder how long Bevacqua will be on first base for. Got Hardy at the plate, who's...
That's Bevacqua's first hit of the afternoon.
Who I don't think I've ever seen a guy in a span of 3 days try to take first base on a hit by pitch and get called back because he didn't try to get out of the way. I don't know if I've seen it
There
that
goes
often.
Bevacqua. There, he
Oh,
actually
my
gets hit in
goodness.
right in the back of the neck.
That was a shame. That was a tough spot he got that, man.
And that one hurt. There was no getting out of the way of that one.
No, not at all. You hate to see that happen.
That's be the third hit by pitch by Riseberry today. He's obviously looking a little shaken up on the mound. Unsure if he's be able to hit batters today. Get the trainer running up to check on him because it's not looking good. But gives the thumbs up to the trainer. He's okay. Back of the neck. fans that are here giving him a clap. He makes his way down the first base.
Yeah, you hate to see that happen.
Yeah, that's the third pitch upstairs near the head neck area by Riceberry
Yeah.
today, too.
So we got the bases loaded all of a sudden.
No, oh, we do. Sorry, I'm mistaken. You're right. Bases loaded. Just like that.
Jalusi's walked twice today.
Two
Man,
quick.
things have changed here in a heartbeat from a no-hitter.
So bases drunk, 2 outs. Smith was humming along there and got the first 2 outs by the way of strikeout. Walked Meyer, then a single by Vavakwa, and a hit by pitch. Hardy.
Took a handful of pitches really to go 0 to 100. Big for Riceberry here. Shake off that hit by pitch, which there you go.
Quickly
Great
gets
Adam.
ahead.
2 strikes.
Oh, 2.
Jalusi taking a second here. 2 pitches right on the lower outside corner.
So this would be a huge at bat for Riceberry's confidence if he can get out of this jam.
Yeah.
There he sends a shot there to second base. Wilson's got it. Throw to first to Bedrosian in time for the out, and Riceberry escapes a bases-loaded jam. 1-0 still Ironbacks. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Welcome back to George Taylor Field for the bottom of the 5th inning. 1-0 Ironbacks lead. Got a new pitcher on the mound for the Auburn Doubledays. Number 18, Ben Ruth. He's got a 14.54 ERA. Darren, anything on Ben Ruth?
Well, he pitches for Niagara University He's out of Ithaca, New York. Didn't appear in a game as a freshman. Attended Ithaca Senior High School. So he played him.
Maybe another friend of our Americans broadcasting partner there.
Andrew.
Caden Wilson up for the Ironbacks. Grounded out to the pitcher. His first at back in the second. Swings and misses on the first pitch. Strike one.
Fooled by that one. Sort of between swings on that one.
Early, quickly down 0-2 here.
Wilson, one of the younger Ironbacks.
Shot up to second base. Vivakwa's got it. Throw to first for the first out of the fifth.
Don't often see 4 true hops, do you? Albright playing second base in this game.
That's right. We're going to bring in a pitch hitter for Matt Evans. Number 30, Grayson Briggs coming in. He had 2 huge doubles in game 1 of today's doubleheader.
Yeah, he was locked in. Weird that he wasn't playing this game. That's an interesting thing. I mean, something up with Evans maybe. I mean,
possibly. Yeah, he was not playing in the field 2 games now. Maybe he is a little banged up.
Could be. It's got to be a long day for the umpires too. Something we forget because we can be a little bit critical of the umpires sometimes. But standing out in the sunshine, how long has it been now?
Yeah, it's not an easy
Almost
gig.
6 hours. Yeah.
With all that gear on too, right?
Nobody gets up and is like, "Hey, nice call there."
That's right.
Great call. Good job.
Right. And they're all wearing like dark black kind of colors. They're tracked in the sun all day.
That. Maybe they should get a little more like
red. Remember the red we wore?
Vice kind of pastel.
Yeah,
some
pastel pinks and lime greens.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get those neck fans they should wear. You know, we see those things walking around.
Exactly.
Wear those neck fans. Keep them cool down there. Maybe make some calls.
Look at all the space out there in left field, boy.
Right.
Look at that down the line. That's huge. They're really playing him to pull, which he generally does, but he didn't. Game 1, put one down to third baseline. They were unmoved by that. The defense remains still shifted.
High chopper.
That
third
is
base. Another
That's a
great
save.
Play.
Safe. What happened? He come off the bag?
I think he dropped the ball trying to make the play. Izzo couldn't have it in the glove there. Safe at first. Foot off the bag.
He's saying, yeah, the umpires,
foot
thank you for that. Demonstrably showing us that he thought the foot was off the bag.
Got another great stretch by Izzo, though, but just took him just off the bag a little bit.
They're going to have a convo there, the 2 umpires. I'm not sure why. Let's take a second. Safe is the call.
Number 25,
It's going to be a single for Briggs. Alex Keene coming up. He had a double in the first. Flight out the right field. Second at bat.
Calling that an error on the third baseman.
An error?
That was a tough one.
Okay.
He didn't have much time to deliver that ball. A slow hopper. I think he initially actually thought that might go foul.
I thought it was going foul because he bounced right in front of the thing he got to it quickly.
And just stayed true. Just stayed on the right side of the line. Alex Keene 1 for 2 here with a double. I don't know how much of a threat Briggs is to steal. I mean, the last few times we've seen Briggs, he seemed like a little bit hobbled, like a little slowed on the bases.
He was caught in no man's land there a couple weeks ago at third base. That's a shot to left field. Smith going back. Makes the catch. Briggs retreats to first base. 2 outs here for the Ironbacks in the fifth.
He has hit the ball nothing but hard today. That probably the hardest hit ball he had was the second one.
Yeah.
Which was right to the right fielder.
extra hitter, number 10, Andrew Bishop.
Andrew Bishop up now. 2 walks today for Andrew Bishop.
2 for 4 earlier. Hey, the offenses have been all quiet. game 2 here.
As a first pitch fouled off back to the hot dog carts. Siren's a little short, stopping short there. As George Costanza's dad would say, you never stop short, actually. Never a dull moment in the press box. Always a Seinfeld reference a game.
Ooh.
Inside the ball.
I don't know what to make of Ruth so far. Done a decent job here. Oh, that is a poke.
Rocket by Bishop. That's going to find the grass. Around goes Briggs. He holds up at third base. Bishop in for a stand-up double.
Yeah, that's really thought with 2 outs.
You be on the
that
pitch?
Briggs would have been home. So that's yeah.
Maybe a bit of a,
That's what I'm talking about. Like, it seems like he's hobbled. I don't know. Like, maybe.
maybe a bit of a mental error. I think maybe lost the count of the outs or something, because on the hit, on the pitch, you should be going. Oh, any contact.
Yeah, and that run is
Could be
pretty
pivotal
vital
here.
in this game.
That's right, with a 1-0 ball game late in the innings here. Carter Shin up now. He's walked and flew out the right field.
I've definitely taken a liking to Ruth's offerings versus Lindari. Like, there's been some really solid pokes here in this inning. There you go. A little curveball from Ruth. Carter Shin trying to refine the groove. There.
Ooh, just missed that one foul. Quickly down 0-2.
Briggs was on his toes there.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
dancing off third base, doing a little pirouette. Get out of the way.
Self-preservation, it's a thing. 0-2 pretty quick. Two runners in scoring position.
Down low in
Nice.
the dirt.
Nice job by the catcher there. Jalusi potentially saving a run.
So poke the base hit by Carter Shin. Gets the head of the bat there. It's going to score Briggs from third. Bishop's coming in, slides in safely. 3-0 Ironbacks here in the fifth on a RBI single by Carter Shin. It's 2 runs home.
Back to doing Carter Shin things. Line drives. And I wonder about Rizzo cutting off that ball.
Yeah, that was
Izzo,
questionable because he
excuse
would
me.
have been able to catch potentially Bishop
Yeah.
round in third base. He was
I mean, you knew Bishop was coming because he's always aggressive on the
right,
bases.
right.
It was a pretty good toss by the right fielder there, and I was going to mention, I was wondering whether he'd come back in the game, Hardy, after getting hit in the neck.
Yeah.
He walked off the field after that looking a little bit groggy. That was quite a toss.
Petrosian finds a hole through the infield first and second. Keeps the inning going. Petrosian's on board with a single. Back-to-back singles here for the Ironbacks in the fifth. We got 2 runners on. Chase Hubble.
Center fielder number 27, Chase Hubble.
Hubble's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk back in the first inning.
Ironbacks trying to get a win here. Currently, the Geneva Red Wings are actually up on the Newark Pilots. So one thing we haven't talked about is there's like a real outside chance that the Ironbacks could try to claw their way back to catch Geneva. But if Geneva upsets Newark here, and Newark's really been on a downward trajectory. They really struggled. Remember, they were in first place.
Yeah, they
early
were
in the season. First 10 games, they couldn't
were.
beat them. So yeah,
got top of the ninth there between the Batavia and the Americans as well. 5-4 Batavia leading that one.
we're not seeing any results from the two. There's a doubleheader, Elmira and Jamestown. I don't know if there's been some weather events or what's happening there, but we've got no results for them. And Auburn is hanging on to tied for essentially third place or fourth place, depending how you want to look at it. The final two playoff spots. And they really don't want to drop 2 here today.
Humble fouls went off. It's going to even things out 2-2.
Because they're 3 games ahead of both Niagara Falls and Auburn are 3 games ahead of Elmira, but Elmira is real tough today with 2 against Jamestown, who are high quality team. They're in
Right,
second
Jamestown
place.
needs those 2 games too because they're chasing down Batavia. So
Yep. And that Batavia game.
again, with the Ironbacks kind of rounding out the rest of the season here against Auburn today, they got Jamestown, the Niagara Falls coming in. There goes the runners. That's doesn't matter though. It's a walk to Hubble. Let's go to load the bases, and maybe this is the reason why we have Brock Granger
Batting here. This is the second time he's coming up. He flew out to left field last time he had the bases loaded.
Right, but maybe Richard Griffin knows something that us two up here in the booth have no idea regarding, is when to put a dangerous hitter like Granger in the order. So you got the guys above him getting on base. You just need Granger to knock him home.
Now batting, the catcher, number 20, Brock Granger.
See how Granger does against Ruth. Again, look at all the space in left field. My goodness. Are they ever shifted on him?
It's a first pitch strike. Right, and a lot of Ironbacks tend to go to left field. If Granger could figure a way just to kind of poke it over the third baseman's head there.
From what we've seen him, mostly he's
Right to right field. a lot
hot
of the
and
time.
heavy down the right field line.
This pitch is inside there, 1-1.
Ruth is not happy with himself right now. American Organist rises to the occasion. Could really bust the game open right here. Oh.
Fouled back to
That
the
one in on the
school.
hands. I got arm up in the pen there for Auburn. One and two. Oh,
Strike
Granger.
3.
Hands
Call.
on his knees.
That's going to end the threat there for the Ironbacks in the 5th, but they get 2, and it's 3-0 Ironbacks as we head to the top of the 6th. Welcome back here to the George Taylor Field, downtown Meriden. You get a 3-0 score. Ironbacks lead over Auburn. We're heading to the top of the 6th. Anthony DeCesare on the coming up to bat for Auburn. He's 0 for 1 today with a walk. Derek Risberry returned to the hill for Niagara.
Trying to bring this game home against a really high-quality Auburn lineup.
First pitch swinging. DeCesare finds the gap in left center. Nobody kind of gets their signals crossed. He's going to end up safely at second base with a stand-up double to lead things off here.
He put some hurt on that first pitch.
He did. It's going to bring up Brendan Smith, who lost the battle against Cole Smith 0-2 today. Two strikeouts.
Yeah, he was not doing well against Cole Smith.
I'm sure he's happy to see Derek Risberry enter the game.
Yeah,
Give him another look there.
Auburn has really struck the ball pretty good since Risberry came into the game.
That's right.
I think part of the problem could be that his music, Risberry's music, is actually The Stroke by Billy Squier. But instead of getting that, he actually got Shaggy, who's a frequent flyer here at George Taylor Field, home of Shaggy.
Smith quickly down 0-2 here.
I've heard more Shaggy this summer in 2 months here.
It's a high fly ball to right. King going back. He's under it. Makes the catch. DeCesare's tagging at second. He's got to go to third base.
Moved him over. This is a game of outs, though, now for Risberry. You just got to get these outs. And Auburn really seemed off-put by Cole Smith. Seemed a lot more comfortable here against Risberry. We've seen some well-hit balls. That was another one from Smith. And Sullivan struck out. His walks versus Cole Smith. Oh, there you go. Risberry pitching in University of Mary there in Bismarck, North Dakota. Favorite player, Jazz Chisholm.
Jazz Chisholm, who had an interesting confrontation with the third base coach for Atlanta last night.
Jazz Chisholm has a lot of interesting confrontations.
Yeah,
you looking at me? Are you
Yankees,
looking at me?
The Yankees
Why are you looking at me? That's a...
The Yankees actually came back and won that game last night against Atlanta.
Favorite movie? Wedding Crashers?
Nice. I much saw that movie. I went and saw that movie 35 times one summer at the Fawn Hill Drive-In.
Do you know he has a pet turtle named, I've mentioned this before, you got to know, Yankees, legendary Yankee.
Jeter.
Jeter.
That's right. I know this one. I run the trivia.
Nice play by
Nice play.
Kakeru Tsukamoto.
Tsukamoto in at second base, which we failed to mention.
And you know what? That ball took a sneaky little hop there at the end, and he fielded it really smoothly.
Now batting, third baseman, number 31.
The game's outs, and he just got another one.
That's right.
You run trivia where?
You got the base is clean.
So we're going to have third baseman Charlie Wortham. It's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a fly out to center
drilled
field.
one after a batting practice where he was knocking balls off the batting eye out there like nothing. Hit one right to the fence. Nice catch by, excellent catch, I should say, by Chase Hubble. Steady Chase Hubble.
That's right. Ended the threat there. They had 2 runners on. Kept Cole Smith's no-hitter intact up until that point.
Right at the bottom of the zone. Now we've seen Risberry tends to react to calls. There you go. There you go. Just keep coming back at the zone. 1-1.
High fly. Keane's
That's-
getting on his horse.
Top play.
He's going to get there for the
Nice
catch and the out,
catch.
the third out of the inning. Auburn gets one, but it's still 3-1 Ironbacks as we head to the bottom of the sixth. Welcome back to George Taylor Field for the bottom of the sixth. 3-1 Ironbacks lead. Auburn got one run back in the top half. Let's see if we can. Let's see if the Ironbacks can keep things going here at the bottom of the sixth.
Baseman number 7, Devin Medor.
Devin Medor up. Strikeout victim. Both at bats today. The way of swinging.
Yeah, see if the pitching change doesn't help him out a little bit. Because he was really, Lundari had him in the palm of his hand. I just feel like his timing's a little bit off. He's just not in the zone at the right time. By the time the ball gets to the zone, he's departed.
Yep.
At least front shoulder, front foot. Strike.
1-1 the count here to Medor.
Oh.
That's a high fly ball to second baseman. He's under it for the catch. For the first out. Doesn't look like Vivek was at second base anymore.
No, he hasn't been all game. It's been Caden
Oh, you're
Albright.
right. I'm sorry. You're right. Caden Albright playing second base.
Fielder number 24, Nolan Phelan.
I don't even know if that's Caden Albright at second base, right? It feels like there's
Yeah,
somebody
it's not. It looks like
different.
somebody different, right?
Yeah.
It looks like Mike Bonifilio, who pitched game one. Phelan takes one high fly. Left fielder Smith is under it. Even though Meyer lost his cap, he let Smith take that one for out number 2.
Kakeru Tsukamoto steps up to the plate. Tsukamoto entered the game the bottom of last inning playing defense.
Number 1, Kakeru Tsukamoto.
See how he does here against Ben Ruth. A couple really quick outs. Feels like the Ironbacks are eager to take some hacks here.
Oh!
Jackaroo
takes one off the back.
That hurt. That sounded. I think right in the middle of the back with that one. That caught a lot of Kakeru Tsukamoto.
Definitely sounded painful. Let's go back to the top of the order here for Grayson Briggs, who reached on an error by the third baseman.
Now batting, number 30, Grayson Briggs.
We've seen some real tough hit by pitches.
We
The worst
have.
one was on Hardy, by
Absolutely.
far. That
Well, it's hard to compare that to the ones that were off the batting helmet of. Oh, Kakaru's going to second. He's out.
Oh.
Caught. He tested the arm of Mark Jalusi, and Jalusi gunned him down. That's going to end things here for Niagara in the 6th. 3-1 they lead as we head to the top of the 7th. Welcome back to George Taylor Field here. Got the top of the 7th on our way. The Ironbacks are clinging to a 3-1 lead here.
The Lancer is
Derek Riesberry coming in to hopefully close things out for the Ironbacks today. Starting the game of the doubleheader. He's going to finish things off here for Niagara.
Yeah, he's pitched 1 1/3 here, giving up a run, couple hits. See if he can hang in there. We got a new batter here. And Mike Bonfiglio came into play second base.
That's right. He pitched in game 1 for Auburn.
Oh, right over the head again, as we were
Wow.
just talking about hit by pitches. I tell you, Auburn, it's got to be a little bit frustrating. I can appreciate it. As we were saying last inning, I mean, some of these hit by pitches have been neck, couple in the head.
That's right.
I think they've been pretty good natured about it, all things considered.
It's a check swing there for strike 2. And of course, Darren, again, we have another opportunity for the Ironbacks to award 10 lucky fans some donuts today. And it's starting off strong with a strikeout of Bonfiglio by Riesberry there. 2 outs away now for the 10 lucky fans getting Beechwood donuts. And
Yeah,
of course,
we've seen donuts get lost pretty quickly.
that's right.
It can
Just
all unravel fairly quickly
just
for the free beach.
mere hours ago, we saw the fans, the donuts slip through the fingertips of
Yep.
those fans.
Yep, Nick Izzo's had a tough day at the plate.
He struck out and he reached on an error.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a hit today.
It's a high chopper to
That's
short.
gonna be
Shin
tough.
Tsukamoto, though, keeps it in the infield. That was a tough hop on Shin charging it there.
Yeah.
Izzo gets his
That's a
first hit.
single all day.
Izzo
I think
gets his
even
first
if he
hit of the
came up
day.
with that,
Yeah.
I mean, that was the only play he had, was to try the here's hoping.
Right.
It's kind of.
And it was a high chop off the plate there, getting her off the.
Now that's tough because the tying run is at the plate, and it's Sam Meyer, who's been a tough out bulk of the day. Vivacqua on deck. So Riesberry's in it, folks. And another tough hop. Nope.
Safe.
He was safe.
It's going to put runners at first and second here.
That's a single. Riesberry seems bothered by it, which isn't good.
Which, if
I
we learned
don't-
anything from game 1, he should maybe temper his expectations.
Griffin's out there. I don't know why. Like, I thought he was safe at first base. Riesberry looking up to the heavens, which, I don't know. Different opinions here in the press box. I thought he was safe.
Yep. Yeah, I thought he was safe too. It's going to bring up the extra hitter, Tyler Vivacqua. Got his first
So-
hit of the afternoon.
Gets a
Back in the
tying
fifth
run
inning.
on first base.
Number 21, Tyler Volaka.
Set side for ball one. Side for ball two.
See, Riseberry getting upset with that call is not a.
Rattle his mindset there. Shot to Tsukamoto.
Oh,
Great
what
play
a
for
play.
one. Turns two. That's the ball game. What a play by.
Tsukamoto.
That's going to end the game. And Niagara takes both games today against the Auburn Doubledays in the doubleheader. 3-1 final. Who would have thought that? We'll see you guys tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Great day.
The entire